Hey, we have someone here for once. In the first, well, actually, no, Ginyu, you were here before when the stream started. Before the countdown timer had finished. Hey, what's up, everyone? If you're watching the VOD, because I'm not talking to you live, right? Because again, there's fuck nobody here. So, what's up, everyone watching the VOD, alright? How you doing? I'm back, alright? I actually woke up for once, on time. I didn't wake up at 9 PM again and missed my stream by 3 hours because it's scheduled to start at 6. Alright, and I don't have any outstanding problems to have to deal with, okay, before my stream starts. So yeah. But since, you know, there's fuck nobody in here again, we're gonna spend maybe like the first 15 to 30 minutes chatting and just waiting for anyone to come in during that time. And then if no one turns up again, then we'll boot up Space Marine 2, and then it'll just be us two again. Okay, for the foreseeable future until other people tune into the stream. I really gotta get back to YouTube, man. I gotta get back to my YouTube. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do again for YouTube. I may have to resort to just making myself watch anime again for another like year and a half. I have to start to like go fish for new fucking anime reaction viewers to then shovel over to my Twitch, because discoverability on Twitch is non-existent. You just ain't gonna fucking get discovered, okay, streaming on Twitch, not unless you go buy yourself some view bots, okay, to go and to go and boost yourself up like 500 ranks in the search results. I can't be fucked to do that. They're way too expensive. View bots are like, they're way too expensive. I can't do that. And plus the bots don't talk, so what's the fucking point? The whole point is to find people who are actually going to watch the stream and engage with the stream so that they talk. And then, you know, I don't just sit here and just play the video game in silence. If you were to pull on that right now, it would spell the end of mankind. Okay? So I strongly suggest that you don't do that. Out of curiosity, what anime are you watching right now? None. I haven't watched anime since 20... when was Attack on Titan the absolute final part final of the absolute final, and it truly ended? I think that was like 2 years ago. That was the last thing I watched. But I haven't watched shit, okay, since my anime YouTube channel finally died. Because when I was still doing YouTube, that anime reaction YouTube channel kind of killed my interest in anime. I used to still watch anime on and off before I started that YouTube channel, but then after I started that YouTube channel, no wonder they tell you don't turn your hobby, like it's very hard to turn your hobby into a job. Because when you start doing your hobby all day long, every day, you eventually just turn numb to it. Because you're fucking forcing yourself to sit there and deal with it every single day. Not to mention, not only did I have to sit there and deal with it every single day, but I had to sit there and deal with shit that I didn't even want to deal with. Okay? What did I do on Tuesday? Oh, right. I woke up at like 11 PM. Yeah. And then... I... surely we've done... Did you... Don't fucking remember what you did on Tuesday? That was like a day and a half ago. Fucking Alzheimer's, man. You're such a decrepit old fart. It ain't even funny. A day and a half ago, and you can't even remember what you did after you woke up at 11 PM. Right, anime. So, my YouTube channel. Imagine you sit there every day, okay, making yourself watch, like, when I was doing YouTube back in 2020 to like 2023, it was basically a job, and I had to make myself watch 2 episodes minimum, if not 4, because I had to record videos in advance. You know, because I can't just, you know, react for something that's going to be uploaded on the day, because you have to plan in advance, right? Whether, you know, some days in the future that you can't foresee, you might not be able to record. You need to have a backlog of videos, okay, so that you can just, you know, release a video on certain days where you just couldn't make anything new, and they would cover that day for you. So I had to do extra recordings in advance. So some days I might even have to watch like 4 or 5 episodes of a particular show in that day, and then I have to watch 3 shows, because back then my thing was that I would react to 3 different shows per cycle, and a cycle was within like the span of how long it would take to watch like a 24 episode season, or if it was a 12 episode season, I would watch like 2 seasons of it to fit a 24 episode period. So every single like cycle, I called it, I would cover 3 shows, and then once those 3 shows or those seasons were over, we go on to the next cycle, and then the community votes on what should we watch next. Okay, so I had to sit through maybe like 12 episodes a day. That's like 6 hours. No, that's even more. So the episodes themselves, 12 episodes a day was like 6 hours. Okay, and then on top of that, I'd have to react, right? And then I have to give commentary, and then I have to give my post-episode finish commentary. And you know, that analysis part took like anywhere from 5 minutes to half an hour if it was actually a good show that had whole lot of like brain like engagement with it, okay, that requires a whole lot of discussion, like ReZero, like Attack on Titan, like Fate. All of those shows required a lot of fucking discussion, okay. So you do that for fucking like 6 episodes, or 5 episodes, or whatever, and that's an additional like 3 hours tagged onto it. So really, I'm sitting there for like 9 hours. So really, it's become like a job. It's a full-time job, just 9 hours of me sitting there watching through anime. But then here's the thing: some days I don't want to watch anime. I wake up and I can't be fucked, but I know that I have to do it anyway for a job. So then you have to sit there and you have to force yourself to watch through all that anime when I'm like half asleep, when I like can't be fucking bothered, and I have to still sit there and I have to watch this stuff. And then on top of that, then gets to the worst part, when the community votes fucking pure stinking garbage for me to have to sit through, and I have to just sit there and force myself to get through it. That's when it really sucked, and then I had to like just drag myself through it, and that's when it killed like the fun for me. For example, reincarnated as a slime, absolute fucking dog shit. Don't know why on earth people recommended me that, and then the people who recommended me that saying it's like the best show ever. You guys are fucking retards. I'm sorry. You do. The reincarnated as a slime, absolute the most shallow, 0 IQ brain rot garbage. It's like sitting through Natland again. All right, it's the writing of slime is like the writing of Natland. Absolute fucking garbage. And then they recommended me One Punch Man Season 2. My God, I had to sit through that. Jesus Christ. And then they also recommended me oh, My Hero My Hero Academia. Oh man, you can tell whoever the people who are voting for these shows for me to watch must have been like 10 years old, or they're like absolute fucking brain dead, alright, if they're adults. My Hero Academia, saying that's the best fucking show in the world. You guys, jeez. And these are probably the same people on Reddit that say how much they love Natland. Alright? How much they love Natland and how much they think Natland was incredible. These are the same people who recommended me to go watch My Hero Academia. Okay, and I sat there for like 2 fucking seasons, forcing myself to go through like 48 episodes of My Hero Academia, and I was like bored to death. My brain was rotted from the inside out, and I'm like, please, can we stop watching this? It's such garbage. Why you guys keep voting for it every fucking cycle? Oh hey, Cat and Frisk, nice for you to join us. We haven't started yet. I'm waiting for like more people to. I'm waiting for more people to tune in before we get started. Continuing on with Space Marine 2. But right now, I'm just ranting on about my previous life. Okay, being a YouTuber. So I don't know if you used to or still watch anime, but I'm just ranting on about my previous life being a YouTuber. Alright, when I used to sit there and watch anime and make anime reaction videos, and how much it has absolutely killed my interest in wanting to watch any more anime in the current day and age. Like, my interest in anime is now so non-existent because of that job that I used to do. But yeah, so so yeah, Ginyu, that's the short answer. I just had to sit through so much. I just sit through so much crap, and then of course Fate. All right, the Fate fans. And now you understand why I have such a deep resentment and hatred for Fate. As great as Fate was, the community is fucking garbage. Alright, the community is pure trash. They just keep recommending me, hey, go watch this version of Fate, go watch that version of Fate, go watch that version of Fate. And as long as you give them what they want and you just watch all their fake shit, they will stick around and they will pretend to like you. They'll pretend to give a shit about you, alright? And support your channel. But the moment you stop watching Fate and you go and watch something else, they all fuck off. And then it's like you never existed, and it's like they never existed, and then your viewership tanks to the ground. Because all they ever cared about was just sitting there watching you just consume all their fake slop. Alright, and it's like they don't have any interest in anything else. It's like, do you not watch any other anime? It's like, for example, let's take it like Genshin Impact or Warhammer. It's like these people who just tune into your streams religiously every single day. So long as you play either Warhammer or Genshin Impact, they will stay there and they'll chat, like they'll fill up the chat room, they'll talk all day long, they'll watch your streams till the end. But the moment you swap from Genshin Impact or Warhammer to let's say the other game, alright, all the Warhammer fans, they leave, and then all the Genshin Impact fans, they leave when you swap to the other game. And then I'm like, bro, do you not like play anything else? Do you not like... It's the equivalent of Fate fans. It's like, there is no way any reasonable human being, any normal functional human being, just sits there and consumes that one single franchise like 24/7. Do you not like play other video games? Do you not watch other anime? How could you not have any other interest, okay, in any other video games or any other anime that you'd only just fucking sit there and consume, let's say, Warhammer round the clock from the moment you wake up to the moment you go to bed, or you consume Genshin Impact from the moment you wake up to the moment you go to bed, or for anime you just consume that one franchise from the moment you wake up to the moment you go to bed? There's no way. I can't fathom how such a person exists. Because variety is the spice of life. Alright? Variety is the spice of life. Just sticking to one thing, it's like eating the same meal. It's like eating, you know, spaghetti bolognese every single day, 24/7. You're just eventually gonna get sick of it. You gotta do something else. I'm also a Helldivers 2 enjoyer. Hey, I've been wanting to play that, but it's been out for so long now that I feel like I've missed the hype train. Also, that's Helldivers 2. That's like Space Marine 2 as well. Those two games I think are kind of similar. Actually, wait. No, Helldivers... Wait, Helldivers 2, they ripped off the Tyranids. Like, everything, all the aliens in Helldivers 2 are basically just like, we're just gonna copy all the Tyranids, okay, but change them up a little bit so that, you know, Games Workshop doesn't give us copyright and cease and desist claims. It's like the giant bugs, they're Bio-Titans. Alright, and then there were barbed Hyrojewels as well, okay, like the crushers that charge you down. Aren't those like Hyrojewels for Tyranids? And then obviously all the little ones are like all the Hormigons. Terminids, Helldivers 2 Terminids are more Starship Trooper and Warhammer themed. Yeah, because like when I was watching other people play Helldivers 2 when it first came out, the first thing that came to mind when I looked at some of their model designs were like, you know, it's very hard for me not to look at these things and not think that they're Tyranids. Especially the bigger ones. The bigger ones are like, bro, those big ones, how could they're literally Forge World Tyranid models. But I mean, if I can find enough people in the future to go and play Helldivers 2 with, I might buy and download that game. Actually, you know what? I need to find enough people reliably to be able to play Inferno mode, okay, for Warhammer when I finally get to the point where it tells me it's no longer spoilers. I've got one guy right now who's like a guarantee pick for the Space Marine Inferno mode, because I was the one who recommended him to go get Space Marine 2. And now every time I open my Steam or I open my Discord, and I see he's online and it shows what he's playing, every day I wake up, he's on Space Marine 2. There's not a day when I don't sit at my PC and I open up Steam or Discord and I see that he's online on either. It says, this guy is currently playing Space Marine 2. And I only recommended this game to him like just before the New Year's. And he's been religiously playing that shit. Like 8 hours, 9 hours a day, like 7 days a week now. And I'm like, bro, I didn't think you were gonna love the game that much. You're not even like that much of a Warhammer fan. He doesn't know that much about Warhammer. And I just recommended this game to him, saying that I heard this game's fucking amazing and you love like maximum testosterone based games. So I think this game will suit you, and I think I that was one hell of a pick I did for him, because he definitely likes it then, because he's on that game. And then I messaged him like earlier in Discord like, wow, you're still on Space Marine 2, huh? You've been on that game like 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. You just haven't gone offline, man. You've been playing Space Marine 2 like every day of the week. And it's like, yeah, I can't stop playing, man. This game's fucking amazing. You gotta join me. And then I'm like, I'll join you once the game tells me I can start playing Inferno mode. But we got a campaign to get through. Have you seen the Tech Marine stuff? No. I'm trying not to, like, whenever I start a new game, I try not to touch any of the like social media stuff until I at least get through a good enough portion that I don't get spoiled. Because that's been a previous experience has told me, when you go into a brand new game or brand new expansion for another game or brand new patch for another game, and you haven't barely touched it, and you go on social media because you're so excited about the game and you want to go look up stuff about the game, and you go on social media, you're gonna get spoiled. All right, you're gonna probably bump into a post that you regret looking at for even a brief second. It's like they mentioned something about the game that you would have easily bumped into if you played it, and then ooh, spoiled. Ooh, well, that was a mistake. So hence why I don't look at posts to do with the games that I played that I only just started in like a day ago, because we're only on day 2 of Space Marine 2. I stopped after everyone left and went to bed, so we're on mission 3. I think we're on mission 3 right now for Space Marine 2. I literally stopped. I literally exited the game while we were still on the battle barge. And I was standing right by the Thunderhawk gunship about to deploy. So that's where we're gonna pick up on right now. Okay. Actually, before we do that, I gotta show Ginyu something as well. So check this out. Right, this is mainly for Ginyu, and I don't know if you play Genshin Impact, but see Ginyu, look at this. If you thought exploration, actually I don't know if it was you or Andy who said exploration's been, I said it was been dumbed down, and then they're saying, no it's not, it's still the same. Like, look at this. Exploration absolutely dumbed the fuck down, because the only time I did a Genshin stream was like, it was like the 3rd or 4th day of this patch, right? And oh yeah, it was the day that I did Stygian Onslaught and the Abyss, right? And then at the very end of the stream, I was like, oh, let's do some exploration. And all I did was I updated the map by 20% in the 2nd zone, and the 3rd zone I didn't even touch. We only did the 2nd zone, okay, for like, and by the way, we did the 2nd zone for like 15 minutes, and I already bumped it up 20%. I literally, on Tuesday, after we finished the Space Marine stream and I didn't go to bed yet, I stayed up for like another, like, couple of hours. So in a couple of hours, look at that. In only 2 hours, I added another 55% to the middle zone, aka 100%ed it. 55%ed the middle zone, and then I added another 87% to the top zone in 2 hours. And this was like, it wasn't me like seriously trying to fucking do exploration. I was just casually running around and just picking stuff up. And oh look, it's done. 100%ed the whole patch in like 2 hours. And I'm like, are you for real? I was hoping to like maybe drag this out a bit more over the next few weeks and, you know, have something to do when I log on. But I literally just sat. So it only took me 2 days. Like the Void Sea Outlook, I finished that on day 1. I got to like 85% on day 1 in like 2.5 hours of exploration playtime. And then the 2 other zones, I finished that in 2 hours. So really, there was maybe like 4 hours in total worth of content in this new zone. Like, you're having a laugh. So we didn't get any exploration for like 2 patches for like 90 days straight. And then Hoyoverse just gives us fucking this small little fucking like lump of land that takes like 4 hours to complete. And then that's it. Back to dead game. No content left. You've done all the content. Dead game. Time to log out and go do something else again. The latest area has been pretty small. The oculi are spammed. Yeah, the oculi are everywhere. Now I literally, when I'm picking one up right in front of me, I see 3 others on the horizon. All right, they're literally like, there was like this zone right here. That zone there. There were like 8 of them there, and they were like literally right next to each other. There's one there, one there, one there, one there. And I was like, bro, I can literally see like 5 of them on the map. That don't usually happen. Usually what you only bump into an Oculus in mid-air, like only 1 by itself on the map, maybe 2 if you're lucky, on opposite ends of your mini-map. And then it'll take you like 15 minutes just to get from one to the other. But now they put like 8 of them cluster-fucked all in one spot. And then you're just picking them all up one after another. And the chests. The chests that they just give you triple, like, so often now. The moment you finish a puzzle, here you go. Here's 3 chests lined up right beside one another for you to pick up. And the amount of precious and luxurious chests they give you now for doing absolutely nothing that's even remotely challenging, okay? And they think that's like a suitable reward for you, bro. That's insane. It's like when I was up in this zone. Okay, like up at the top, there was this one challenge, like up here somewhere. Defeat 4 ruin guards, and then you get given 1 luxurious and 2 precious. Or in this area, right, this quest, okay, when you unlock that ruined building up in the sky, it's like the moment you finish that quest, here's another luxurious and 2 precious chests. They just keep giving you the triple chest, fucking like bargain bundle. And by opening all 3 together, you then advance the map again by like another 8% just in that one click. And I'm like, dude, this exploration is so fucking dumbed down. It doesn't take a genius to realize this. When you go from Sumeru and Fontaine to this, or even back in Natlan, when you go from Sumeru and Fontaine to Natlan, that's when I first started seeing the signs of this brand new like direction in which they were headed with world exploration. I'm like, bro, you are 100% simplifying this way too much. I used to had to work hard for my puzzles and world exploration to get all the rewards I needed. But I guess the filthy casuals of the community, through all of their, monthly surveys, were just constantly crying about how it was way too hard or way too much of a chore and they couldn't be fucked to do it. So now Hoyo spent, all of their time designing Natlan to be the absolute fucking simplified fucking Legoland, Disneyland, dumbed down version of world exploration made for fucking preschool children. And then it seems like people like it, so they just continued it for Nod Cry. I mean, the place looks nice. Visually, the place looks nice. But in terms of playability, it's like the most brain dead content that requires no mental engagement at all. And now now I've only got like 3 quests left. Okay, in the zone. So that's like, again, a day's worth. And then that's it. I've got a month left of this patch with nothing left to do in it. So I guess the game's literally just like egging me on to log out early and go play something else. Hence why we're now experiencing Space Marine 2. All because this game ran out of content. Sucks to be you, Hoyo. Alright, you wanna fucking cook up a garbage slop game with 0 effort? Well, fine. I'm gonna just log out earlier than I would do normally, and I'll go play something else. So, less engagement with your game from me, and I can go give my attention to another game that deserves it. So we're gonna go play Space Marine 2 now. Oh yeah, and the compass. The compass is absolute fucking... Look, I know the compass is cool, but you're gonna regret using that compass in the future when you realize that it just makes the game way too easy. Alright, I'm gonna boot up Space Marine 2 now. Okay. That compass is too good of a quality of life improvement to the game. Like, just straight up revealing every single chest and Oculus on the map at 90% with just the press of a button, and then at that point you just don't even have to think anymore afterwards. All right. It's like a cheat code. You act. Oh, I gotta turn off Skyrim. Alright, it's time to go kill some more Xenos in the name of the Emperor. Like, that Oculus, that compass thing is a literal cheat code at 90%, or even 80%. You press that button and it just reveals half the shit on the map for you, and then you don't even have to think about it anymore. And then, you know, where's the exploration enjoyment? There is none, because everything's already revealed to you on the map. Yeah, I never purchased the higher levels of the compass until I completed my own. I mean, I literally will hit 90%. That's the thing with the compass, right? When I hit 90%, there may still be some areas of the map that I know that I haven't gone to yet, and I could go there and get it myself. But the moment I hit 90% now with that compass, my brain's now like, I can't be fucked. I've just like auto-trained my brain to know that the moment I hit 90%, I'm just going to go hand in my sigils at the Bastion, and then I unlock the 90% compass, and I'm just going to press that button, and then I press that button, and it just activate cheat code, and then it just reveals all the remaining 10% for me, and I just go and I just like follow the map. I just follow the compass, and I just finish off the 10% without any more effort put in by me. It used to be, before that compass, I would still put in the effort to try and finish the last 10% myself. Okay, I try to find needles in a haystack to 100% that zone, because it's like a sense of accomplishment. But now, because the compass gives you the last 10% for free, I just don't feel like it's worth my time anymore to go get the last 10% myself. It's like, why bother? Why waste my time trying to like prove something to myself that I can, oh look, I 100%ed this whole zone all by myself, no effort, no cheats required. Yay me, because you know that's supposed to be something to be proud of, okay, that means anything of even remote value to your life, that you 100%ed that zone of the map without help. Now I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna save myself like maybe potentially up to an hour of trouble of searching myself manually, and I'm just gonna press that button on my compass and have it just fucking have it fucking solve the problem for me. Have it fucking finish the map for me, and then I can just get on with my life. But for real, I don't think it's too late to play Helldivers. We're getting a new enemy sub-faction sometime in the future. Maybe. But we've got like, I don't know how many hours left of Space Marine 2 to deal with. Okay, so we're gonna do that first. We're gonna do Space Marine 2 first, and then once this game is played to death, then we maybe go try Helldivers. I don't think playing 2 shooters simultaneously would be considered a... Alright! Time to go smash some more bugs. Archmagos Nozick, B12. Archmagos Vitamin B.
Archmagos, for the last time, we must get you off-world!
Assessment equals inordinate ignorance.
We'll be overrun in minutes!
By the Omnissiah, cease interruptions.
Major.
Akaran finally sends me what I asked for.
Archmagos, it is imperative you evacuate immediately.
Devoid will not leave without the data. Relocate to my facility. I will instruct JDawgs.
Make ready to leave. This will not take long. Major, I have a second unit working on a theoretical that should buy you some time.
My lord! I've lost 3 squads trying to reach that lab. We think something's out there.
Noted.
The Emperor protects.
Alright, well, what were my controls again?
Lab location equal to far side of Swampus. Reiterate. Time factor critical.
We will Vox when we have an update.
See that you do.
We will never get this planet's stench out of our armor.
Compared to your usual aura, it is an improvement, brother.
Deeply amusing.
It's like night and day swapping out a Genshin and back to playing Space Marines. graphic-wise anyways. Graphic-wise and gameplay-wise, I suddenly feel my testosterone and my fucking, like, dopamine spike up so hard. Getting out of that fucking brain-dead hamster wheel.
How close are you to the Promethean facility?
Reaching the facility now.
You are making good time. We're going to need it.
What was that?
We are being hunted.
Oh shit. A lictor. Yeah, Gears of War. That's what most people
Septimus. Damn it.
This is the work of a lictor.
Sergeant Gadriel to Resilient. Two of our brothers have fallen in battle.
Oculus bolt rifle.
Received. We shall honor them, Brother Sergeant.
Plasma pistol. What is my... is there another zoom? Where's it? I'm pretty sure there must be another zoom option, right? Because these guns look like they have... Where's the zoom? Yeah, but that's my normal zoom. Do I have like another scope? Zoom in... Because these weapons, they look like they have big scopes. That's it. That's as far as I can zoom in.
Restocking.
Why give me a scope if I'm not going to be able to use it like a sniper rifle?
Reloading. Reloading weapon. Scanning for hostiles.
Come at me, bro!
Toxins. They never learn.
That opening offers a shortcut.
Then we shall take it. A boon that drums with promise.
Wait. Oh.
data. They never saw the attack coming.
This frivolous inefficiency is unacceptable. Reiterate. Research data at risk.
How dare he address you thus? Another one dead. Reload. Restocking. Grabbing equipment.
Oh, I can only have one or the other. Crack grenades stick to enemies. Oh. I don't even use my grenades, man. I'm still trying to figure out which. I'm still trying to figure out my key bindings. I still think switching from primary to secondary is still not mapped conveniently for me.
Munition secured. Reloading.
Hey, do either of you own Halo by any chance?
We can cut through this bunker.
Like Halo the Master Chief, the Halo the Master Chief collection? Oh yes, we got a heavy bolter. Without a pack. Cause my other mod from the last stream, right, James, we are looking for a 4-man team to go through the whole Halo campaign, like sometime on stream.
Small arms fire.
And right now, we can only reliably get 3 people. Or maybe even just us 2 if the third person isn't available every single time. So I need to figure out where am I gonna find a full 4-man team in order to get through all of the campaign, because for stream content. Oops, wasn't paying attention there. Oops.
I must be more vigilant.
Yes, I need to be more vigilant indeed. Oh, it's the... Oh! Wait, how the fuck do I get... How do I drop this? Bro! How do I drop this fucking heavy boulder? Oh, wait. I lost all my armor there. If this was on any heavy... Look. My fucking... I need to change that. I can't... It's so fucking annoying swapping... How do I need to find a better way to toggle my weapons. Switching from primary to secondary. There's got to be a better button for this. What's my 2? My 2 is to use stims, right? Yeah. My 2 is to use stims. I should probably swap that to 4. And then primary weapon. Can I... What's R? R's reload. Do I have a Z? No. That might be better.
Proud. They died honorably.
Come. Our own duty is not yet done.
I don't even notice I've got squad mates, man. They just look like they just don't die.
Your backs. This will serve me well. This is it. Weapons ready.
Come and taste death, vermin.
They will not get past this.
Bro! You got the fucking reflexes of an old man. Literal reflexes of a fucking 80-year-old. You literally got the reflex. You got the literal reflexes of a fucking 80-year-old, man. I think we got hit by every single one of those undodgeable attacks.
Major Sakana, you were correct. There was a lictor out here.
I suspect you have already dealt with it.
Indeed. It will not trouble you again.
Very good, my lord.
It's a good thing I chose not to play Angels of Death. I would have been the one that Angels of Death, more like you are the one that's going to be dead on the floor 24/7.
Were the lieutenant not with us? I fear we would have joined Cordanus and Septimus.
Perhaps they faced more than one.
No. Lictors hunt alone.
Tell that to the that.
Cities in ruin.
Let us hope Nozick's research remains intact.
Archmagos, we have arrived.
At last, move to the lower levels. If lifts are functioning, route equals
If.
Lictors fight alone. Tell that to that Games Workshop series, The Tithe, when you had like 10 lictors jump out of nowhere versus that Custodes. I'm like, bro, do you guys not even know your own lore that you're fucking cooking up? Why are there a pack of 10 lictors in the same fucking neighborhood? Ow.
Tyrants, take my sight.
Who the fuck is shooting me? Oh, it's a fucking Barb Strangler.
Archmagos, the entrance is inoperative.
stand by.
Why? Is it because the Custodes was female? Or is it just like lore-wise was just bollocks?
Enemy presence.
Well, I mean, that's also... The Custodes being female lore-wise is bollocks. But like, another thing that I just thought was stupid was like... Again, 10 lictors in one neighborhood, that was one thing that I picked up that was just wrong.
Rally at the elevator.
Verify your signature is detected lift 119. Disappointingly slow progress for Anastasis.
Spare me the insults, Magos.
Statement error. Insults. I engage in pure analysis.
I have had more pleasant conversations with orcs.
We have arrived at Nozik's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
I will fight in the thick of his Xenos as long as we need.
I will hold you to that. Brother, they got inside his armor.
He deserved better.
I personally believe fully that the Sisters of Silence should have simply gotten their own episode.
This Pyro-Blaster will serve us well against Rippers.
Oh.
To resilient. Brother Decius has fallen.
Received. Location marked for apothecary. Our brother's sacrifice will be remembered.
Did they say that they got inside his armor? How the fuck did they do that? Bro, Rippers are like the size of a cat. Unless there are different unless there are different sizes of Rippers, I don't think a cat can get inside that.
They will not get past this.
That must suck. Getting a whole... It's like getting a whole bunch of fleas, okay, inside your fucking shirt. Now look, how the fuck did these things get in this?
Here they come.
Ranged weapons only.
Keep them back with the fire blaster while we thin their numbers.
In the lore, Rippers are supposed to be fearsome. In the tabletop, they're absolute garbage.
Munitions secured.
It's like, who the fuck fields Rippers in the tabletop?
There must be thousands.
That door looks like our exit. Clear a path through those vermin.
Damn. They're like rats.
Our system controls at your current location.
Oh. Well, that was easy.
Gathering themselves.
I don't think so.
Power up sequence initiated.
Conduits flow. Faults detected in nearby matrices. Exercising.
Need us spotted.
Oh, the big ones have showed up. Well, you two can handle that. I'm gonna just.
Do not get too close.
Elements will tell the machine goes power. Redistributing local into active needs.
They never learn.
Awakening submarine network. Restoration unit. Power is restored. Proceed.
Move to the door.
These vermin.
I've never heard of this weapon. Is it like a new Primaris weapon or something? What the heck is a Pyroblaster?
By the synaptic shock.
The floor is clear. Let's go.
I've only ever heard of a flamer or a heavy flamer. Don't know what a Pyroblaster is. Wow, it really is difficult trying to find new viewers, huh, when you're a 3-viewer Andy. And my mods are asleep again. Andy will probably turn up at midnight.
Resupplying.
Reloading weapon.
These abominations are busy with something.
They gather biomass,
Humans.
dissolved and collected later.
By feeding tubes lowered from orbit. Vile.
The sooner we exterminate these horrors, the better.
Damn, that's disgusting. These all used to be people, man. And now it's just a lump of mush. And you thought normal zombie apocalypses were bad. Warhammer 40k is like, hold my beer, I'll show you a true zombie apocalypse.
Ammunition secured.
I have to reload.
Incoming mine. Kyra, what is our heading?
We need to cross this room.
The AI is so considerate, man. Every time one of the Tyranids is about to get executed, they just stand there and it's like, here, all yours, alright? If you need armor, we ain't gonna take it ourselves and go and execute them.
War gear prime.
100% if this was multiplayer, everyone, they wouldn't be like these two. They'd be like,
More scurry.
every single time something's ready to be executed, everyone's just gonna, it's gonna be a free-for-all. They're all gonna be dive pilots. Mine! I'm executing that, give me that armor.
Another one dead. Restocking.
Switching magazine.
Oh! That's what was making all those noises. Bro, I can't dodge. There's too many of them! Bro, I'm having to dodge everything right now.
But primitive.
Oh, he's dead.
This is Decimus. Wish you could see these dead bastards. By the Primarch, we have set a mighty pyre this day. Tyranid biosigns down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Excellent work. Move to extract.
Friendly reminder, if there's anyone on Kick, alright? I'm not gonna look at your messages, alright? Because I don't stream on, I don't do anything on Kick. I stream on Twitch. So if you're watching on Kick, move your ass over to Twitch if you want to interact with the stream. Because whatever you're typing over there on Kick, I ain't gonna know about it.
Inceptor armor.
Ooh.
Perks. It
has been some time since I brought death from above.
The day is not yet done, brother.
Assault Marine.
Munitions secured. Archmagos, we have reached the transmitter.
Analysis. Efficiency level below expectations.
Here we go.
Transmitter at 0 state of charge. Move to generators. I can break the repairs myself. Via work system is in your honor.
Will that interfere with operation?
Negative. And keep close proximity to the terminal while I work. Connectivity range limited.
Archmagos, begin your work.
Establishing connection.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Come here and fight me.
Target destroyed.
They are pulling back. Be prepared for their next attack.
I wonder if I'm even killing them, or is it just scripted? Having all of these Ripper swarms on the floor. I don't see any of their bodies explode. I mean, look. They just don't do anything. I feel like there's no point in me killing them.
Resupplying. Archmagos, proceed.
Connecting to systems. Emphasize. Maintain zero translation.
In other words, do not move.
Instructions were clear. Do not translate from generator. As status. Simplify. Return to generator immediately.
Shut up! Oh, now they got one of those things? Fuck. There's too many of them! Imagine doing this on fucking Angels of Death. I don't even have a ranged weapon that can reach those fucking zoanthropes, man.
Loading up.
Wow. Look at that.
At last.
Care to tell us about your research, Archmagus?
Denied. Classified. Leave such matters to me. Report. Transmission complete. Your assistance is no longer required.
Major Sarkana, please escort Nozick to the Thunderhawk and get him off world.
Yes, my lord. With pleasure.
I shall be glad to be rid of these trivial duties.
As I will be glad to cease the flapping of this repugnant flesh voice.
Time to go.
This elevator goes to the rooftop.
Alright, Chiron, calm down.
Archmagus, confirm receipt of data stream.
This is Lyrio. Transmission received. Nothing is on the platform.
Get him out of here.
Yes, sir.
Major Sarkana, what's your statement? We're coming to you now.
Oh no! How the fuck did they shoot down a Thunderhawk?
Did you see what happened? Claimed by the swarms. We need to reach him. Fast.
There was an armoring chamber below. Jump packs.
Ooh.
Sir! The guardsmen.
With respect, my lord! We're Cadians! We can take care of ourselves!
Lore-wise, the games and the tabletop are so fucking, like... They just don't... It's so not...
Tyranids will swarm the crash site. If Nozick is still alive, his time is limited.
Our brothers aboard that Thunderhawk will make quick work of the Tyranids.
I hope they survived.
Do not admit such a thought. Too many of us have fallen today.
We are at war. Death waits for all of us.
Like, continuity is something Games Workshop just can't fucking do right. When it comes to games and, like, TV shows and then the tabletop. Because, like, in the games and the TV show, they make vehicles look like they're made out of paper. Alright, but then in the tabletop, it takes fucking forever to kill. Let's say a Land Raider. A Land Raider takes a while to kill in tabletop. And then in the video games, they just show Land Raiders getting popped left and right by like single las cannon shots. Or it's like here, a Thunderhawk just gets blown out of the sky in like a second. But you try killing a Thunderhawk, okay, in the tabletop, that takes like several turns. That fucking thing ain't gonna die in one turn unless you had like 20,000 las cannons pointed at it. And I'm like, so which is the accurate one? You trying to make it look like Space Marines are, you know, nearly invincible super soldiers, and all of their equipment is like next to unkillable shit. But then the moment you go and watch TV shows on Space Marines, they just get like mowed down with like zero effort, especially by Necrons. Okay, you go watch that what was it, that TV show called Pariah Nexus or whatever. You get like those the Necrons would just delete Space Marines, okay, in seconds, which I guess is lore accurate. But then you go and then the TV show now no longer is like no longer compared to video games consistent, because a Necron doesn't just delete Space Marines, okay, in video games that quickly. Takes them quite a while. Press Q to jump high in the air, and then press Q again to perform a dash. While in the air, you can do a ground pound attack. Press L shift to briefly hover in the air. Press L. Oh.
Moving.
I thought I could hover. Where's my hover? Press L shift to hover, right?
Engaging thrusters.
Am I blind? What's the hover button? It said left shift, didn't it? Pretty sure it said left shift.
Jump pack engaged. Redeploying.
Press L shift. Oh, they locked it, of course. I wasn't blind. The game just fucking didn't let me hover yet.
Xenos vermin.
Take full advantage of the jump packs.
Come down upon them like lightning bolts.
Death from above.
Repositioning. Destroy them!
Oh look, back down to 3 viewers again, because, you know, all the brand new people tuning in don't talk. They just tune in and they're like, nah. And then they leave. That's what you get for being a 3 viewer Andy. Okay, 0 clout. All the kids rather just congregate on the streamer that has like 200 viewers, but then that person isn't gonna read your messages because there's 200 people chatting. It always boggles my mind how like people try and... Have you ever wondered, like, if you're watching someone like Asmongold who has like 50,000 viewers, why bother even typing in the chat at that point? You're just wasting your time.
Biomass.
The crash site is on the other side. Biomass.
It's like an absolute waste of time just trying to talk,
Place them
trying to
strategically. Weak points only.
The Xenos transmits their hive.
Stop at nothing. We must reach the crash site.
ooh, that's...
We are wasting time. Get those charges in position.
Another one. Another one. Another one.
We have no time. Let us blow this damn wall.
A moment, brothers. Engaging front. We are wasting time. Get those charges in position. Melter charge in position. Jump pack engaged.
How am I supposed to get up there?
Munitions secured. Redeploy. Resupply.
Brother! Do you not know how to fly?
Moving. Explosives ready. Toxins assail my senses.
That's what I say every time I drink.
Repositioning. Munition secured.
Oh. Archmagos, vitamin B12, evacuate, retrieve data. What's with all these tick marks?
Have to reload. Moving.
Incredible. James is not here again. What a fucking surprise. But then again, I'm not watching his streams either, so it's like... But that's but then who does? Who watches? Yeah.
Charge armed.
Charge is in position.
Clear the blast area. Redeploying. Blow it.
With pleasure.
Oh. Well, they didn't last. Oh. Damn.
Chaos.
Oh.
Sweep the area.
Of course it's chaos. When is it ever not chaos? Would have been cool if the orcs came back. Oh, it's the Thousand Suns.
Brother, I'm fine. It must be the Rubicon surgery. When? 2 days.
Alright. Oh look! Viewer went up to 4 and back down to 3. It's like, you guys are just like window shopping my stream, man.
We should go. I said I'm fine. Nozick is dead. The mission is over.
Yeah. Enough with the negativity, bro. Get on the ship. Look at all these eyeball signs and scarabs. I bet you it's 1,000 Suns. I mean, who else? Wait, who was it in the first Space Marine game? I don't remember what faction they were. I don't think there was any. Either that or it was Black Legion in Space Marine 1. Hey, right? I got it right. I remember Nemiroff's armor didn't show any special traits to it, so I'm like, oh, okay. Probably Black Legion.
The captain is withholding something.
Akaran will not deceive us, Gadriel.
Then where did Dimitri and Titus serve previously? And why is he back in battle so soon after such grievous surgery?
Sergeant Ventiad spoke of a Death Watch team that deployed a virus bomb on Kadaku. Perhaps our lieutenant was one of them.
Oh, hey, look. It's my shoulder plate.
We just saw at that crash site.
Lieutenant.
Brother, are you recovered?
I am.
The apothecary should run a diagnostic.
I do not have the need nor the time for such a process.
Magos Gallio also expressed his concern. Consider his counsel, if not ours.
If there is any risk of recurrence, it puts the whole squad in jeopardy.
It can wait. I must speak with Captain Akaran.
As you command.
I'm so mad in the remaster of Space Marine 1, all the orcs are just black and colored and don't have any of their different colors. Just black and colored. Oh, I haven't seen it. I would have suspected it's just one single clan, right? Or is that what you meant? I'm assuming they're still green. They're still green and their colors and their clothes are now all black.
My lord, it has been 2 days now since your armor was inspected.
Tyranids on Kadaku left us no room for respite.
We are now headed towards Avarax. Let me perform the necessary cleansing rites to placate your armor's machine spirit.
Very well. My thanks.
Oh wow, even in the year 40,000, the broom and the janitor occupation is still a thing. Well, at least now you know that being a janitor will still pay you, okay, if you somehow live another 38,000 years.
Galaxy of falsity and horror. Those that defy his will shall be cut down in swathes. Their armies crushed, their tainted lands burned to ash, and their wretched kind eradicated from existence. Now, go forth and lay waste to the Xenos plague in the name of the Emperor.
That's literally Trump giving his speech to his ICE agents every day.
death of an Archmagos will not be regarded favorably by the machine cult.
The fault is theirs. Their own reports suggested engine failure. Anyway, damn the Archmagos. Lirio and Alterius both lost their lives in that crash.
Our armorers would not have committed such a fault, but someone is responsible.
Brother, it is a relief to see you on your feet.
Heard you took a turn for the worse. Such reports were exaggerated.
I am glad to hear it.
Your efforts in delaying the swarm were admirable.
It was a sight to behold, brother.
I must report to Agaran. Excuse me.
The Emperor protects.
Has that guy got an iron halo? I thought they were only given to commanders. Either that or it's just a very fancy... No, I'm pretty sure that's an iron halo. But a very crude looking one. That's not lore accurate either. Unless he is a commander, but he don't look like one. Where's my iron halo?
Was that truly the work of the archenemy?
It was not clear to you.
It may have been only a handful of fanatics.
A handful of cultists could not bring down a Thunderhawk.
He is right. The arch-enemy is here.
They chose to reveal their presence. There must have been a reason they wanted Nozick dead.
What in damnation happened down there?
Nozick was assassinated.
The Adeptus Mechanicus report said engine failure.
That's not what I saw.
Sergeant. Traitors.
Chaos.
You're sure? No mistaking it, sir. Clear the bridge! Nozick was head of a highly classified project.
Aurora. What is it?
A weapon. And the minions of Chaos learned of its existence. With Nozick dead, there's only one man capable of continuing the work. Morius Luz, Nozick's apprentice. He is currently missing. His last known location was a Mechanicus facility on Avarax, one that is now overrun with Tyranids. This will get you into the cogitator within the facility. You can access Luz's tracker from there. We are on course to Avarax now. I want you ready the second we enter orbit.
Sir. What was on the ship with Nozick?
What concern is it of yours?
The Mechanicus seemed eager to retrieve it. And yet the enemy left it untouched.
Whatever it is, without Luz, it's useless to us. Lieutenant, the journey to Avarax will take time. Enough for a brief diagnostic.
Very well, if it will put you at ease.
Magus Gallio will be in the armory.
Correcting. 4 degrees starboard. On course. Engines to full.
Maintain all specs monitoring. The Tyranids will likely attempt an ambush.
Aye, sir.
Yeah, once again the government is keeping... Actually, it's just like the army. The armies...
All staff resume normal duties.
You ask the generals, hey, why are we in Iraq again? And then, if you're just a lowly grunt, hey, why are we in Iraq again? And then they're like, shut up, just do your job. Bro, this guy looks badass. He looks just like one. He looks just like one of my old miniatures, right? One of Marnia's Calgar's honor guard. No, you guys don't have anything else you want to say? Wow, this ship looks so cool. It's a shame we can't go down there. They could work on their cable management though. Cable management's horrendous. Those red eyes are as unnecessary as cool looking. Oh yeah, all Space Marines have that. So that they can just stare at you menacingly.
How did you know about Aurora?
I saw the name in a mission report, most of which was redacted.
I would have preferred to stay on Kadaku and hunt down the heretics that dishonored our brothers.
We will find them on Avarax.
Unless Luz is already dead.
Whatever those tech priests are working on is still here, in this system. I expect the greatest battle is yet to come.
Well, looks like Mr. Angry Chaplain wants a word with us. I think you can use photo mode for better exploration. What do you want?
Titus, I heard that you collapsed upon encountering the tainted wreckage. I am concerned.
A mere side effect of the surgery. I am fully recovered.
Sergeant Gadriel, I trust that you will be close at hand should your brother suffer any further episodes.
Yes, Brother Chaplain.
If the arch-enemy is indeed present, any weakness could grow into a cancer of the soul. Bind yourself to the pages of the Codex, and it will shield you from the glare of heresy.
My faith is without compromise. I will not waver.
No, you're not gonna say anything. Is that helmet's not actually made of bone, right? But at the same time, how did you shape it to look like that and it still be actually like effective compared to a normal Astartes helmet?
You look tired, Merrick.
I have not slept in 2 days. Then who has?
Ships extended to 22 hours until further notice. Additional
Negos Galleys.
will be issued.
I will. I heard of your incident on Kadaku. I am greatly concerned.
It was brief. Likely a result of the surgery.
You suffered catastrophic damage to a number of primary organs at the hand of that Carnifex. While in that state, you underwent radical surgery. Your body was ripped open from head to foot. If some error was made and remains undetected, it could cost you your life.
Brother, we cannot afford another episode like that.
The apothecaries may not have time for a thorough diagnostic, but they've given me their sanction to do so. Now settle in. This will take time. Titus, your biometrics are below peak, but well within the tolerances for combat. I can find no explanation for the symptoms you experienced.
Then I have duties to attend to.
You have the blessings of the Omnisire.
One question. What do you know about Archmagos Nozic's research?
Such knowledge would only grace the peaks of Olympus Mons. I am certainly not privy to the subject of his activities. I only pray there remain records.
Mars reference. Only people who actually, well, I mean, I don't know if they, I don't know if it's how relevant it is in Warhammer. If you were, but if you're a planetary nerd, you'd be like, haha, Mars reference. If you don't know jack shit about planets, you'd be like, what the fuck is that? What Olympus mum? Your mum's an Olympus. Did you see that Hive City? We were like, did you see the size of that Hive City just like towering over the planet's fucking atmosphere? That's your mum.
Checked. Only the scribes tasked with inventory.
Second company, we have reached Avarak's orbit. Commence immediate deployment.
Time to go.
Oh shit, they're deploying everybody! Multiple Thunderhawk gunships. And even a Valkyrie that was painted blue.
Servitor, your efficiency levels are below optimal. Explain.
Damage.
Define the damage.
Spine compromised.
Have you not received pain suppressants?
Suppressants administered. Damage severe.
Report to the surgical bay. We cannot replace the discs. You can put to some other use.
Compliance.
Yikes. What about you lot, huh? I'm sure you guys are gonna survive.
We've entered orbit. Finish your checks and disconnect fuel pumps. We need engines burning in 2 minutes.
Yeah, 40k is basically every other sci-fi genre and trope that you have, and 40k is like, hold my beer, I'll do it better than you. Alright, thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you some other time. I'm still gonna be on for like another 4 hours probably.
Understood. My thanks, brother.
The lab is within that spire. There's the cargo elevator. Look at all those spores. That'll be one hell of a fight. Shame to miss it. We should be down there with the rest of the company.
We will be, soon enough.
Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss, okay, before we start this next mission. And also get a drink, and then I'll be back in a minute. Wow. How the fuck do I get more viewers? Oh wow! Abdullah isn't here. That's incredible. That bot is in every stream, but today he's not here. Maybe he really is real and he's not actually a bot. That's crazy. Imagine a day where Abdullah actually isn't here. When he even like camps my 96-hour-long streams that started at 4 AM in the morning. Yeah, plot twist of the century if he's actually a real person. Look at that lens flare, man. Holy shit, that's crazy.
Engines here. Elevator repairs are incomplete. Please conduct holy maintenance.
The elevator is broken. We must find a way to restore power. Servo Scott, how do we fix the elevator?
Operation without full repair is unwise. You may override safety protocols via the control room at your own risk.
Up there! Looks like the control room.
The main entrance is destroyed.
I found an alternate route. Plotting now. Check your display.
Engines here. Your cogitator has remained idle for 3 hours. Please resume your defined functions.
Bro, he's dead. What the fuck you talking about? Stupid floating skull.
This is an active work area. It is closed to undesignated attendants until lift repairs are complete.
He was your biggest fan all along. Yeah, the guy who didn't speak a single word was in every single stream that started even at like 3 in the morning and lasted like 116 hours. And he just never exited the stream, but the stream would never count him as a viewer because my viewership would always be stuck at 1. So it's like, how would that, like, bro, just don't make no sense. Well, at least that Sentinel's work. Is that a power sword? Oh!
They're here.
Oh, baby! Hold to switch between speed and power styles. Pause momentarily after any light attack to prefer. Ooh. Hold to switch between Swede and... Oh, baby. Power sword time. Nice! Oh, I've been waiting to use one of these. The mighty sword. This will slice through everything. You know who was my biggest fan, but now just being lazy as fuck? Deer. Okay? Deer is the lazy one. He's still in my Discord. I even joined my new one, but he doesn't turn up to any of my streams anymore. He was the true #1 fan, because back in the day when my stream absolutely died and I was down to like 3 viewers per stream, still playing Genshin and nothing else, and when I was on Genshin I was literally doing virtually nothing on Genshin, like maybe some world exploration, but for the most part, most of my Genshin streams were, I start the stream, I log in, and I just do my daily chores for like 2 fucking hours, and then that was it. That was the stream. Dia was in every stream chatting with me. Like, I don't know why he tuned into those streams, man. You literally watch me log in just to do my 4 commissions, chop wood, do some cooking, and then grab some like you know, materials from the overworld, and I would drag that on for like 2 fucking hours, 3 days a week, and he would still turn up, and he would turn up and just mock me like, wow, so we're not doing anything productive today either, huh? What a surprise. But we would still be talking for like 4 hours. I need to get his ass back on my stream, man. If you see him in Discord, I mean, he's modded. If you see him in Discord, you should tell him to get his butt in here. But then again, I would have to run through another like 2-hour catch-up session like I did with Andy and you, because now I'm talking to all 3 of you at separate times during separate streams. And I wonder what his opinion is on the last 1.5 years of Genshin during Shitland. Come at me, bro. Oh!
The whole spire is infested. The control room may be
Amazing how Asmongold managed to fuck up this game.
We will meet victory, one way or another.
If this was Genshin Impact right now, oh, I broke it. I was gonna say, if this was Genshin Impact right now, this seat would make me lose my mind. I'd be like, oh my god, a chair! I get to sit here and enjoy this scenery. Wow, but I broke it. Oops. Oops.
Watch for their lieutenants.
How did Asmongold manage to like play this game and suck so hard at it? He didn't manage to master a single weapon by the end of the game, man. What a joke. It's like, do you not read the fucking tooltips and learn the mechanics? No. Absolutely not. Meanwhile, I'm on what, mission 4, and I've already mastered the chainsword, and now we're learning to master the power sword. But hence why he's now resigned himself to being a political streamer, a political Andy. Damn, that thing must weigh like 500 kilos, and he just picked that up like it's nothing.
Then take it from them.
Better luck next time, bitch. Oh! What's that? Shock grenades. Ow! You mind?
Munitions secured.
I don't know how, like, I am not, like, accustomed to playing with my actual rifle. I feel like it's just so fucking pointless. Oh, wait, is that... Oh, heavy bolter!
Let us get to work.
It's like, you have a primary weapon, which is your two-handed rifle. Except, I almost never find an opportunity to use it. I always just, like, use my sword. Because it's like, you're always gonna get swarmed by melee Tyranids, so why bother using a gun? Just swing your sword and just like... Oh, hey, Andy's here. Nice! Now I've got someone else to talk to.
It may take time.
The Tyranids are staging a counterattack. Eliminate them.
Motherfucker. Alright. I can't dodge while holding that thing, it seems.
Resupplying. My lord, we may now cross the bridge. Proceed to the objective.
Sir, you seem to be at full strength again. Did the apothecaries identify the cause of your collapse?
Focus on the mission, Sergeant.
As you wish, my lord.
What does that say? Planetary Defense Force notice. Due to the spread of the Xenos threat in this sector, citizens' evacuation is suspended until... What? Oh. We're suspending evacuations. Work hard. Praise the Omnissiah. Yeah. Dystopian society.
Restocking.
The control room is on the other side of that door.
This is it. Use the controls to restore power. It worked. Let's get down there. Practical. There's a shortcut across the rooftops to the east.
Good. Proceed.
What motive do these creatures have to attack this facility? They have no need for the technology.
They're like seeds carried by the wind. Their only motive is to devour and expand.
So you've been keeping up with that news as well, huh? That's crazy. I can't believe that happened like a few days ago. In case Ginyu, unless Ginyu knows already, like that guy Lakari. Well, how much of an idiot can you be to have a fucking notepad? Okay, just like this. Like he just tabs out of his game and there's just a notepad left on his fucking monitor, okay, titled teen couples, and then there's just a list of fucking hyperlinks off to what was potentially child porn. How are you going live to stream on Twitch and you didn't choose to close that fucking notepad on your main monitor? Are you that fucking stupid? Okay, he literally, like, again, I probably don't go, like, if you typed in on YouTube, right, Lakari, just type in the name Lakari. I wouldn't do it. You type in the name Lakari, like, your whole search feed will be every single YouTuber on YouTube. Every single content creator known to man for the last week have been farming this guy, Lakari, for like all the videos that they could possibly do to make as much money from drama videos as possible. Or if you type in like Lakari Twitch, like Twitch stream or Twitch incident, there's like 1 billion clips of it. This guy was just sitting there playing video games and whatever, and then he just tabs. He was talking to his chat, and then he just tabs out of his fucking game and is back onto, you know, the Windows home screen, and they're just so happily right smack bang in the middle of the screen is just a fucking giant notepad opened up, and the title of it so clearly just in 4K written on the top, teen couples, and then there's just a list of like 20 fucking website links or like hyperlinks, and they're just like all probably links to fucking child porn. And then the whole stream saw it. His whole like 4,000 viewers were like, what? And then he tried to play it off. Like the funny thing was, when he tabbed out and then he clicked on that notepad by mistake and it pops up on screen for a brief second, you see his facial expression. His facial expression was like, his facial expression was like that. He was staring like this, and he was like his whole face lit up. His eyebrows went to the moon. He's like, uh-oh, for a brief second, and then he tried to like play it cool again with a poker face, but then his whole chat was like, what the fuck? What was that? What the fuck is that? And then he tried, and then when he saw his chat go wild, he tried to play innocent. He tried to play it off. He's like, guys, that's bro, that's not real. All right, that, like, guys, it's a joke. And then he tried to come up with more excuses about how, like, it was some random download that just got put on his computer, and it wasn't really his. He's like, yeah, What, really? It's saved on your computer, bro. And also, all these links. Why is it saved? Then after a few... Yeah, and opened. Yeah, if it... Like, bro, these days, nothing that gets downloaded opens... Look, nothing... It's a notepad. It's not an executable. It's a fucking notepad. If a notepad gets downloaded onto your computer by you accidentally or you deliberately clicking on some website that had pop-ups, and that pop-up had some script to make you download a notepad, which by the way doesn't happen, okay? I've worked in cybersecurity. Your computer doesn't just automatically download stuff. You have to click on a link for something to download. Alright, and when you do that, so that's step one. Step one is you accidentally, unknowingly clicked on a link that had a payload on it. So you click on it, and then the payload gets downloaded onto your computer. Now that's step one. Step two is what kind of payload is it? Is it an executable? Because if it's not an executable, it's not going to run. Alright, that's what an executable file is. An executable file is a file that's basically like a program or a script, which, you know, if you click on it, it's going to run. But it's a notepad. A notepad doesn't run. So, yeah, well, I mean, that's what I said, an executable, right? That's what exe file stands for. Exe is an executable file. So, if it's not an exe file, it doesn't run when you download. Like a notepad, it will just appear in your download folder. So you have to actually then click on it. If that file wasn't what you wanted, you must be pretty fucking stupid to have a file get auto downloaded onto your computer without you like consenting to it, and then you're gonna be like, "Ooh, what's this? I didn't download this. I'm gonna click on it." That's another stage of stupidity. You never click on and open files that you didn't sign up for. That's just like golden rule number one, okay, of, you know, being a competent PC owner, especially if you're on your stream PC. That's a high value PC, like my new monster rig. You certainly ain't gonna be this monster rig. You certainly ain't gonna be using it to visit dodgy websites and then clicking on files that you didn't sign up for. Like, absolutely not. So that's negligence on another level right there. And then yeah, and then the file was just opened on his screen, like titled. Okay, so let's say it was titled Teen Couples, and he accidentally downloaded it. What idiot, okay, has a file called Teen Couples, accidentally get it downloaded into their download folder on their computer, and then they're gonna be like, "Ooh, Teen Couples, I'm gonna open that file." No, absolutely. And then after you open it, you're gonna be like, "Oh, I got a stream coming up. Oh wait, what was I doing again? Oh, I forgot. I'm just gonna leave that notepad open right smack bang in the middle of my screen with a billion links on it." It's like going up to the scene of a crime, right? Going up to a murder scene, and then you're gonna be like, I'm just gonna stand here and wait for the police to arrive. He said that after someone inspected it, there seems to be no pedophiles. There is no pedophiles on the links. Now, would you believe that? Look, the file. Look, I'm not gonna defend him, because why the fuck did you even have that in? Okay, he had two notepads. He didn't just have one. He had two. One was called Teen Couples, which was, I guess, real life porn. The other one was a notepad with a whole bunch of links leading to Lolicon, which I guess checks out. Alright? If you're into lolicon, you're probably also a pedophile. Because who the fuck watches lolly hentai? I still don't understand to this day why that genre isn't illegal. What the fuck, Japan? Huh? Did those 2 nukes the US dropped on your head really fuck you guys up that bad? That you guys actually turned not only into weebs, but you also turned into pedophiles? What did they put in those 2 fucking nuclear bombs back in World War II, man? Oh, how lolicon was ever a thing and is still tolerated makes no sense to me. Like, it's literal kids. They literally look like 6-year-olds, man. They're still lolly fucking hentai on fucking Hentai Haven and H anime. And every time I go and look at the comment sections, okay, to these fucking every time a new lolly hentai comes out on H anime, I'm like, oh yes, this comment section's gonna be gold. So I click on it, and obviously, thank fuck that H anime, the fucking hentais don't autoplay when you click on them. The video player still stays paused until you hit play. I click on it, and then I instantly, the first thing I do, scroll down to the comment section, and my god, the comment section, every single slur you can think of, racist or like misogynistic, every slur in the English dictionary, on Urban Dictionary, that will get you insta banned in a heartbeat. Okay, everyone in the comment section is just throwing like 10 of them per paragraph. It's like at this upload, it's like, lolly hentai, you F word, N word, C word. Who the fuck watches this shit? I waited 1 month of no new hentai releases for lolly pedo bullshit. Fuck pedophiles. Man, the comment section on all lolly hentais is just like the best laugh you can get. It's just like the whole community just unites and bands together for that one moment and stops hating on ugly bastard NTR rape hentai, and instead they all band together on the new lolly hentai release, and then they're all just ripping on anyone that gave this fucking upload a thumbs up, or any other comments that like were like positive comments saying, oh, this one's gonna be good, guys, I'm looking forward to this. And then you have like 900 replies to that comment with like 1,000 thumbs down saying pedophile detected, pedophile detected. And then you get all the other lolicon enjoyers like, fuck you, bro, it's not real, it's a cartoon. Okay, what's wrong with that? And then all the other comments are like, oh, it's just a cartoon, so that's okay, right? Yeah, sure, that totally checks out in court. You know, you're jacking off to cartoon pictures of 6-year-olds, and that means you're not a pedophile? Fuck lolly hentai. So, Lakari had one notepad full of links to lolly hentai, and then one notepad called Teen Couples with links to, I guess, a whole bunch of... Look, let's be real. It probably wasn't child porn, because we're in the year 2026. The internet has been scrubbed dry. Okay, it is like next to impossible now to just search for child porn on Google. It is literally impossible. You would have to go onto the dark web and go to the most unpoliced, like just dark alleyways of the internet to try and get a hold of any child porn, or somebody with a hard drive with child porn gave it to you and then you transferred the files onto your computer. But in terms of like trying to download and search for child porn on like Google, impossible. So if that notepad had links to send you to websites, then chances are it wasn't child porn, because it ain't gonna, there's no way. Not with the current state of the internet. So chances are those links led to what is actually called jailbait. Okay? Instead, those links, the notepad titled teen couples, chances are they were just porn actors, okay, that like to, you know, make pornos pretending to be high school girls, pretending to be, because, you know, there are some porn actors out there that even though they're like 28, they've got the fucking body of a 14-year-old. They just look like a fucking 14-year-old. So their niche as a porn actor is that they're gonna go and film porn dressed as like a fucking teenager, dressed as like a fucking high school girl, and then they basically make money by filling the niche market of being called jailbait. Alright, but it's still not illegal, because that girl's 28, but she's just fucking acting and dressing up like a fucking 16-year-old high school teenage girl. But when you have a notepad literally just in the middle of your fucking stream on your screen to 6,000 viewers titled teen couples, and then you just got a whole bunch of dodgy fucking links in that notepad, no one's going to believe your story saying, oh, they're legal, guys, it's just jailbait porn. No, they're gonna be like, you're a fucking PDF file. You're not a JPEG, you're not a PNG, you're a PDF file. And then Lakari instantly killed his career on the spot just like that. And that is the story of how one guy, okay, went from being like a popular Twitch streamer to now being executed in the matter of seconds. I once reported a Discord server after seeing Diona porn, and nothing happened because it's just a fic. Yeah, right? There's, bro, the amount of Klee porn, Paimon porn, Diona porn, Nahida porn, okay, Sijuin porn. No one's gonna do anything about it because they're not real. Bro, it's lolly. The argument is, hey, I'm not doing it to a real person, alright? I'm innocent. I get to jack off to Klee, okay, every day of the week, and I don't have to go to jail because, hey, it's not real. And it's like, the fuck is wrong with you? God, I hate weebs. More reason why I stopped watching anime. God, weebs, weebs are just on another level of mentally ill. Like, nerds already are mentally ill for the most part, but then hardcore weebs are just on another fucking level of mentally ill, and they get protected by grey areas of the law. Yeah, all of Asmon's friends are either pedophiles or sexual assault allegations, which is the other two guys. Man, his friend circle is something. All right, he may be a multi-millionaire, but my God, imagine if you were in his shoes. You get 10 million. Imagine the trade offer was, you get $10 million. You're a multi-millionaire in the 8 figures. You get $10 million, but by the age of 33, both your parents are dead, and pretty much your entire friend circle are all like. So one of his best friends, okay, went to jail because he beat the shit out of his girlfriend. He's just like a woman. He's just like a woman beater, and he went to jail for it, for assault. And every time now he appears, and no one found out about this until like much later on when he was out of jail and he started to try and stream on Twitch, and then news got out that he's actually like, he beats up women, and then everyone started to flood his fucking Twitch live streams and then started fucking shitting on him for being like a woman beater. And then if you go into Asmon's live stream and then you mention that for even a second, saying, "Hey, your friend, I heard that he beats up women," you get insta banned. Instantly banned. He won't even touch upon it. He'll instantly ban you, okay, for making that comment. But he's still one of Asmon's best friends, right? That ex-convict woman beater. And then you have, you know, the other guy who's a pedophile. And then you have this new guy, Lakari, who's been outed as a pedophile. And then you had the other guy who's outed as a rapist and a sexual assault predator. And then you had Mizkif, who again is also another fucking sexual assault and abusive person. And then you had like these two other guys from his original company, OTK, right, who was a hardcore racist. Like, can you imagine if that is like that's your life? For the trade-off of $10 million, okay, and you basically now not having to work a day anymore in your life, the counter offer in exchange for those riches is that you have to have both your parents dead, okay, by your early 30s, and then everyone else from your close friend circle are all vile, disgusting people who need to be locked up in prison. That's not, man, no wonder he's just cooped up in his attic all day long and never leaves the house. He ain't got no one left. His whole life is just... You take away his money, what else has he got? Just... It's sad, man. The thing is, Asmon advised Lakari to have a separate drive or PC for his porn. How about you just don't open your fucking porn when you live stream? You can have it all on the same computer. Just don't fucking open the porn literally like 5 minutes before you need to go live. Or at least train yourself to be in the mental zone that have good practice. It's like, right, I'm about to go live. Check all of my... Like this, look. I'm about to go live. Okay? So... You check all of these fucking Windows taskbar tabs. You just have a thorough look at all of them and see which ones are open. And then you see which ones are open, and then you close all the unnecessary ones before you hit the live button. And while you are live, you don't click on anything that you know is gonna get you absolutely slaughtered, okay, if shown on a broadcast. Maybe just do that, okay? It's not difficult. I've been doing it now for like nearly half a decade. You just don't have your fucking porn open, okay, before you go live, and you make sure to close it all before you go live. Just get into the habit of doing that, and then you'll never have this problem when you hit the go live button. I'm also very glad yet again to have completely ignored Asmon and his garbage peers after watching 5 minutes. Yeah. I mean, he used to be entertaining. I used to watch him all the time. I don't watch him anymore now because he doesn't play video games anymore. Every stream now is just him farming US or Middle Eastern political drama. That's it. That is his whole stream for 9 hours. He starts the stream, opens up Twitter, which is already, you know, negative 100 points to your mental health just by opening up Twitter. He opens up his subreddit, which again, negative 100 points to your mental health by opening up Reddit, and of course his Reddit of all Reddits. And then he opens up YouTube, and then his whole like watch later saved playlist is all more political news that has happened over the last 24 hours in the US, in the Middle East, in China, in the UK. about, you know, the collapse of society. And then he just sits there and he watches it all and then just, you know, starts fucking rage baiting for the next 8 hours, you know, just saying a whole bunch of hot takes about political stuff. That's it. I don't want to watch that. Why on earth in my free time do I want to watch somebody just, you know, cover news about how everything happening outside my house is bad, the world is burning down, and I don't want to know about that. I want to watch streams to relax, to be entertained. Nothing is entertaining about watching political shit and watching the world burn down. But he thinks it's funny, so, you know. Oh well, you do you then, my friend, okay? I, on the other hand, want to play video games in order to enjoy myself, not watch people beat the shit out of each other in the Middle East, and executions and ICE in the NA, you know, fucking dragging people out of their homes and cars and accusing everyone they see of being an illegal immigrant and then beating the shit out of them. And, you know, no, that's not what I want to look at, okay? And I don't know how the 50,000 people that tune into his stream, every stream, actually want to watch that. What the hell kind of community have you managed to foster over the last, like, 4 or 5 years? Bunch of Nazis, if you ask me. A toxic community, well-fitting a toxic... Yeah, right? You are what you eat. Your viewers in your community are a reflection of yourself. So if you want to be a toxic, spiteful, hateful, right-wing political streamer, then you're gonna just attract all the hateful, right-wing people to watch you, I guess. And then there's me, alright, trying to stream and play video games, but attract nobody. New. Okay, well, except for those 2 people. Well, I attracted 2 new people in 2 years. So, you know. I gotta find a way to attract more viewers. Actually, you know what? I know one way I can do it. I'm gonna change category to another dead category that so we're gonna stay in the Warhammer category, but even with 500 viewers, which is a dead category, by the way, we're gonna go into another Warhammer category called Dawn of War. Where's Dawn of War? Look at this. Dawn of War, 1 viewer. Dawn of War, 8 viewers. Holy shit. This category is dead. 8 viewers in this fucking Dawn of War Definitive Edition. So we're gonna swap to this category for like, maybe like 30 minutes and see if I can attract the fucking 8 viewers watching that dead category and move them over here, and then we'll move back over to Space Marine. Or I could just go into just chatting. I mean, you can definitely attract a whole bunch of random ass people if you go into just chatting.
Incoming spores! Cut them down. With pleasure. Let us get to work, blessed Bolter.
I can't see!
Toxins assail my senses.
I know, that's like me every time I drink alcohol. Oh, finally! A good fight.
Target destroyed.
How do I get over there?
Enemy destroyed. Clear that obstruction. Yes, sir.
Oh. It was scripted.
Through that opening.
Oh, hey, it does double zoom. Nice. So that's how I zoom in twice.
Care to see who can slay more Xenos for the thyroid? Oh, I hope your bolter works better than your memory. Tunneling Xenos is dead.
Birthing pods. All right, I don't think we're gonna find anyone in a category with 2 people. Let's change it to Dawn of War. Okay, there's only one viewer in the original Dawn. Okay, so that's not gonna work. How about, is there any other Warhammer category on Twitch I can hijack right now? Darktide. We can go into Darktide. We can go into Vermintide. Let's go and watch Warhammer Darktide. Let's go into the Darktide category and see if we can harvest any of their 380 viewers.
This platform is very exposed. Expect a bumpy ride.
If I'm not mistaken, you've had bad luck with cargo elevators.
That was a long time ago. I prefer not to discuss it.
At least you made it out alive, which is more than we can say for the orcs.
But won't they just leave when you... yeah, true, that is a risk. But I'm staying within the Warhammer genre. So maybe they didn't know what they wanted and then they watched the stream and then they decide to stay. That's the bet. If it doesn't work, I'll go back to the... It's like people who play video games in the just chatting category. It's like if you're in the just chatting category, then that's basically like a general... The just chatting category is like a general room. You can do whatever the fuck you want in there. You should really go into a dedicated category if you're playing a video game, but a lot of people, they just stay in just chatting and they do like Genshin Impact, for example, and it sometimes works. So I don't know, I'll try it out, because it's so far 3 hours in. 3 hours in, I haven't found jack shit. No one here. Or like no new people here. And there's 3 viewers. So it's like there are people out there with 1 viewer and they don't get nobody. If a person with 3 viewers gets nobody, what chance do the people with 1 viewer get somebody? They got no chance. Ow!
Overwatch on the lift mechanisms.
These pests are compromising the chains.
Reloading weapon.
That wasn't so hard, now was it?
Restocking.
What now? Where are we going now? Oh, I have to wait for the. I have to wait for this elevator to go up. All right, we ain't getting one. We ain't getting anyone in this category. Let's go to just chatting, because there's 464,000 people in here. Surely we can find someone in there, right?
Not today, Xenos scum.
You fought admirably.
Facility in lockdown.
We'll need explosives. Nothing's getting through that door. Ventilation tunnels? Checking. One floor down.
Let's go.
There was a word written in blood on Nozick's Thunderhawk. Imura.
Do not speak it, brother. The words of the archenemy hold dangerous power. One should not dismiss any data that may be relevant.
Have you ever faced the arch-enemy, Sergeant?
Regrettably, I have not.
Then I suggest you listen to your brother.
Damn. Oh wow, look at that guy. He's seen better. He's seen better days. Oh man, his neck bent sideways. I didn't even know necks could bend that way.
Loading up.
You went in the opposite direction, dipshit. How on earth did you manage that?
If the archenemy is involved, might we not encounter them here?
I hope we do. I wish to have words with those traitors.
My blood rages at the thought of them.
They'll be counting on your hatred. Be sure they don't use it against you.
Through here, brothers. The Adeptus Mechanicus put up a fight here.
Those vile creatures taint every crevice.
How far to the cogitator?
With no direct route. It'll take longer than I'd like.
I see a lictor.
Deploying shock grenade.
Why don't they attack?
They're plotting something.
What plotting could these insects be capable of?
These are mere drones.
Then what guides them?
A worthy adversary.
Tech corridor hive segmentum 19K21D/senior tech priest 101010-S. Cycle overflow. Uplink self to network. Neural verification code 1010-S-8Y. Attention. Xenos element. Tyranid classification. Claw damage recorded. Cannot feel lower extremities. Go to death. Uplink unsuccessful. Repeat attempt. Neural verification code 10.
More Tyranid filth.
Staining worlds with their very presence.
The door is locked. Look for a nearby access terminal. The machine spirit has been disconnected.
Ooh.
Resetting now.
A melter rifle. I mean, it's only got 15 rounds.
This will serve me well.
I'm not sure if this is worth it.
What happened? Power's down.
Uh-oh.
Must be the reset.
Right, we're going back to the Space Marine category. Space Marine category. Space Engineer. Space Marines. There's now 600 viewers in this category. And I can't harvest any of them.
They're coming. Watch your back.
Maybe we should use this. Burn in holy fire!
Observe this location. Stabilizing vitals. Over here, brother. Not so clever now. Power's back. Proceed through the door.
I don't think I don't what do I want to use this? I mean, it's probably good for killing large targets. But this bolt rifle is just way too convenient.
Down here. Here, brothers.
Almost there. Through the main hub, then we're at the data banks.
Expect heavy resistance.
They wish to interfere with our objective.
Our objective is of no concern to them. Their only wish is to kill us.
Bleh. 3 viewers. What other games do I need to do? Oh yeah, Left 4 Dead. It's the only way I can still enjoy Sandrone right now. Alright? Sandrone and Columbina Adventures in Left 4 Dead 2. Post-Archon bonus campaign. Oculus Bolt Carbine.
Gift from the forge.
Oh, look at this! Oh wow, look at this.
Need to reload.
I mean, we could try it.
Munitions secured.
Although I'm not sure what a fucking scoped weapon. Oh no, the door's fuck. I don't know what a scoped weapon is gonna be good for in a closed space like this. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, I should have gone for the... Oh shit, I should have gone for the melter rifle. Bro! Fuck it. We're fighting him in melee. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. We're gonna fight him in melee. That way I can press F to use the Guardian Relic. I'll just use the Guardian Relic. Oh, headshot.
The giant. Grabbing equipment.
I thought a beast of that stature would offer more sport.
It was outnumbered. I once faced a Carnifex alone, with nothing but a bolt pistol. That was sport.
Well, I am glad to share in the glory of this kill. This facility is in shambles. Let us hope the data center is intact. Can we access Luz's tracking data from another system?
Apparently not. It's this or nothing. Restocking.
They will not get past this.
Nah. Oh.
What manner of research could justify such a waste of human life?
It does not surprise me. The Adeptus Mechanicus so willingly make monsters of themselves.
Just piles and piles of bodies. Uh-oh.
Door function inoperable. Adjust pathing.
Xenos, they have us boxed in. A mistake they will soon regret.
Another one. Another one.
Access restored. Corridor cleared for transit. Advanced by the Omnissiah's will.
The Emperor protects.
No sign of the archenemy.
Maybe they've been and gone.
Maybe they're not involved after all.
Stick to what you know, brother.
I'm merely observing the data, as I am taught to do by the Codex Astartes. The Volkite reactor, still running.
Let's hope the machine spirit has it under control. A meltdown will be catastrophic.
We'll disable it once we have the data.
Would you look at that? Damn.
Lieutenant Titus, Ultramarines, 2nd Company.
Enter your command.
Locate Marius Luz.
Access denied. Access rights granted. Establishing locus. Avarax. The city. Temple of Thasian.
Vitals are elevated.
I'll box for a Thunderhawk.
Wait. Open file Project Aurora.
Register intention requisition.
Open the file. Open file reconstruction.
Brother, those are classified.
No. It was destroyed. Mechanicus fools. Display current location of artifact.
Warning. Volkite reactor unstable. Meltdown imminent.
This whole place will collapse onto the city beneath us.
Get them off the core.
They are throwing themselves into the reactor.
We must shut it down before they destabilize it further. Machine Spirit, power down the reactor.
Non-compliance. Remote circuits are fused. Manual override required.
Explain.
Emergency disengagement mechanisms are located on the reactor platform.
Clear a path to those controls. Changing magazine.
Alright, what sort of weapons do we have? Ooh, melter rifle. Alright, let's try it out.
Jettisoning Volkite pylon. Stand by.
Here they come. Keep them off that reactor.
Come at me, bro! Oh shit, that's a lot of them.
The reactor's taking damage. Eliminate this scourge. Let us show them some of Ultima's hospitality!
Reactor remains unstable. Disengage additional pylons.
Move to the next console. Make haste. Resupply.
A grenade would have been insane there. Yeah, I don't have any. Plus, I also had the wrong kinds of grenades.
How many pylons remain engaged?
Yeah, I didn't have these. I didn't have frag grenades.
Disengage it.
Unable to comply. Temperatures have fused remote circuits. Manual intervention required.
Drone, damn it! They are making another push. Intercept.
But we can now. Ooh, look at all those bodies fly. But there's still too many of them.
The beast craves death, brothers. We shall oblige.
Oh, it was one of those things again. Fuck. I need a long-range weapon. My fucking... This thing ain't doing shit right now. Actually, you know what? I can...
Like a bioform. Can't take much more of this.
Reactor approaching critical failure. Meltdown imminent. Disengage remaining pylon to complete shutdown sequence.
We're at 44%. Oh, is that it? Hey, we did it! Alright. Oh. Wait. Are we... We're done, right?
Volkite pylon jettisoned. Reaction has entered entropic decay.
That was the last of them.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
Generators have been awakened. No essential systems returning to hibernation.
No sign of Tyranids.
The smell of burnt ichor is enough. We have what we came for. Move to the extraction zone.
Pungent. Putricore.
Lieutenant, what did you see in those Mechanicus files?
A record of extreme foolishness.
Explain.
You may direct that request to our captain.
Give me a tactical overlay of the city. A minute.
The Adeptus Mechanicus must be stopped. If they trigger the weapon, the results could be catastrophic.
makes you suddenly an expert in Mechanicus research?
They're using an artifact to power the weapon. I've seen it before, on a planet named Graia. A traitor by the name of Nemroth called it a fragment of the Dark God's power that almost destroyed the planet.
Graia. Titus, the Mechanicus are acting on orders approved by the Primarch. And here are you, talking of Graia, of all places.
If chaos is here, they get their hands on this thing.
Enough! I will hear no more on the subject. Now, did you get a location for Luz?
Aye, sir.
Then get down there and find him! There are those who would see you sent back to the Inquisition. Tread carefully, brother.
Damn.
They blacken the sky with their abhorrent buboes.
Buboes?
Damn them. After everything that happened.
Brother, do not keep us in the dark.
It is not your concern.
You criticize the captain for withholding intelligence, and yet you treat us to the same evasive obscurity.
Stray words have cost me dearly.
So you do not trust us?
Brothers, calm yourselves, lest you face the chaplain's censure.
Oh wow.
Look.
That's bad.
I hope they survived.
What do you want?
Scanning wells. 67 faults detected.
Those are flawless wells.
Radiographic inspection revealed non-metallic inclusions. Analysis suggests flux material.
How bad is the contamination?
5 millimeters over the length of the world. Greatest point of porosity is 997 micrometers.
That is well below tolerances. Check your thresholds. You're way overtuned.
Calibrating. Inspection passed.
I should think so.
Ooh, new war gear. Oh!
Get me accurate counts of
Autopsy reveals Tyranid Hive fleet to Deathwatch virus mob. Antiviral response distributed within 36 hours. Full immunity achieved within 1 generation. Package full analysis, plus scans, plus biological samples for immediate dispatch.
Received. Data burst in preparation.
Damn, they decided to bring that thing on board. Not a good idea, bro. Oh shit, we got a sniper rifle. I don't think that's a good idea either. Okay, we're starting with a power sword now. Way better than the chainsword.
bet on me, brother, is the day they lay me to rest.
That day may be fast approaching.
Caution, brother. You have not seen him cornered as I have.
I make pilgrimage through the interstitial corridors on the hour. May this blessed vessel remain free of rust and residues.
Time to go. I will not concede another loss to our enemies. Ready yourself.
Brother, you seem troubled.
I tire of reckless fools.
I hope you do not mean us.
Not unless you worship the Omniscient.
Ah, then I share your distaste.
Alright. Time to go kill some more bugs. I had 2 more people there for a moment there, you know, Red, you saw that? They were window shopping. And then they're like, nah, fuck this. This old geezer. No, fuck this. I'm gonna go back and watch, you know, some 20,000 viewer TikTok clout chaser instead. And type my one message into their 10,000 viewer chat to not be seen and recognized.
Located inside the dome section of the city. We'll have to land outside and make our
Oh. We're hit. Just like that one that came back. Oof.
Lance of Jove, report.
It's Jova!
Can we depend on you for extraction?
Yes, Lord. We will be there.
Lan-
Good brother. The Emperor protects. Make haste. We have considerable ground to cover.
This is the Lance of Jove. Reporting in that it is truly Jova right now for us.
What was that? Looks like a neurothrope placed on Overwatch inside that building. Tyranids! Let us spin their numbers.
Come at me, bro!
Sir, have you faced a neurothrope before? I have. A tricky adversary.
Oh shit, we got support. Finally, some guardsmen. Yeah, keep firing them laser beams, bro. Keep firing them microwaves. I'm sure that's gonna help. Those flashlights are gonna do wonders again. Oh, we got more space marines to help us. Come down here so I can kill you.
Is that you? Chiron! Bless the Emperor. It's good to see you.
Where's your squad?
Gone. Neurothrope tore them to pieces.
We need to get across the bridge.
Lieutenant, nothing gets across with that beast up there.
What are we up against?
It has its rear covered and we do not have the manpower to break through. The Cadians are holding the bridge, at great cost.
Set up assault positions by the bridge. We'll deal with the Neurothrow.
Very well.
We will avenge them, brother.
Watch yourself.
What's our theoretical? A direct assault on the rear guard.
Is that it?
You doubt our ability, brother?
No, sir.
Good.
Let us choke them with their own blood.
Toxins assail my senses. Another one dead.
Another one. Well, that guy didn't last long. He left real fucking fast. Didn't even say a word. Bunch of pussies! It must be kids, man. 100% they're just kids watching on Twitch. Ain't no way these are adults. Why would you sort fucking streams by lowest to highest viewership, and then you go into a low viewership stream, okay, and then you don't type anything? That's not like... That's literally like the exact opposite of why you would join a low viewership stream. You don't join a low viewership stream to, You don't join a low viewership stream to do fuck all. Alright, you go there to deliberately try and make yourself known in their chat. Right? I mean, if you didn't want to get known in a fucking low viewership streams chat, you go watch a 20,000 fucking viewership stream instead.
I would sooner focus on the mission at hand.
You are withholding information relevant to the mission at hand.
Mind yourself, Sergeant.
Your behavior has been erratic. You force your way into classified files. You tell us nothing.
Gadriel.
We deserve to know who is leading us.
This conversation is over.
Oh, is that a melt? Oh, I thought it was a melter rifle. Oh wait, it is a melter rifle! It is a melter rifle.
Ready your men.
You broke through.
We're about to take down the Neurothrope.
Good. Make it suffer.
Boss fight time.
Concentrate fire on the Neurothrope. Recovering.
Ow. Ow. The heck is he doing? Oh. Oh shit! Is that Marcus? Is that Marcus? Oh, bro! How many fucking years has it been? Holy shit! I looked at that name for a second. I'm like, huh, that looks familiar. Holy shit! I can't believe it's Marcus. Hey Marcus, have you got my friend request and my Discord invite? If you still use Discord, I can send it again for you now since you're actually here in the flesh. Maybe I'll take that as a no then. Check your Discord. Yeah, you can check now, but I don't know whether the I don't know what. Oh, well, that's convenient. It's like my fucking stream bot already knew. That's the link. The bot's already given it to you right there. You can join Discord there. I've made a new Discord. The new Discord is basically like. So my old Discord is an absolute piece of shit. Okay, my old Discord is like just an absolute cesspit. So I've basically like abandoned it, and I've now rebuilt and restructured a new wholesome Discord where I gather all of my old real life or in-game friends and put them all in one place for ease of communication. So Wang is already in there, Ed is already in there. Yeah, I noticed the other day you renamed everything. Oh no, that's the old one. You're not in the new one yet. Because if you haven't logged into Discord lately, you wouldn't have joined the new one. That old one, wait. Huh. You noticed the other day, but you're not in the old Discord anymore. You're gone. You may be mistaking it for another person's Discord. You're not in my original one anymore. That one's gone. I've burned that one to the ground. But now this is that link that you see in the chat from the stream bot. That's the new one. I only made that one I think this year. Oh, Twitch. Yeah, I've renamed. Yeah, so new year I have changed. So new year. My old Twitch and everything about the old community and the old like profile, I've gutted it all. So everything about the old like too lazy for life fucking Twitch and YouTube and Discord and everything to do with that, I've basically thrown it in the bin and burned it all, because that's like a previous now previous part of my life that doesn't exist anymore. So we're now in the post-apocalyptic new world order, where I am now referred to as JDawgs Plays, okay, on Twitch. And that's now basically going to be the new persona and community moving forward. So everything to do with Too Lazy for Life, he don't exist anymore. He's dead. All right, we don't talk about him anymore. He doesn't exist anymore. He's permanently fucking dead. Along with everyone in his community that's to do with anime. They're all dead. This is the new community now. So I'm building a new community. We don't talk about the old one. It's as if it never existed. So as such, I've now built the new Discord made for this new community. The old Discord is now going to get just basically thrown in the garbage. And this new Discord is made for all of my like closest IRL friends and in-game friends, and I put them all there so that it's easier to communicate with all of them there, so long as you actually, you know, actively use Discord. So Wang is in there, Ed is in there, Sam is in there, who else is in there? Oh, James is in there. Oh wait, no, you don't know him. James is an IRL friend that I know of. I gave you a message and an invite like several weeks ago, but you don't ever log into. You very rarely ever log into Discord, so I just had to leave that pending. Yeah, you don't log in. I'm amazed that you don't log in. How come you don't use Discord? If you play video games like frequent, I assume you're still a gamer. If you play video games frequently, I thought Discord was like the main, app. Oh, you're a solo queue player.
By the Primarch, I had little faith I would hear from you again. Will you be joining the assault?
Our path leads to the dome.
Travel well, brothers.
Lance of Jove, we are heading for the bridge. Status report.
Damage is worse than I thought. Tech priests are working on it now.
Keep me updated. Brothers, let us proceed.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this game. Look. Let me show you real quick. I've been busy. Okay. I've been busy, so yeah, look. I'm running, so this is my new PC. Okay? Well, I mean, it's half and half. So half of it I built in like 2018, 2019, and the other half I only just built at the beginning of this year. And now this is what I'm basically sitting behind right now. It's like a $12,000 space station. So the PC on the right is what I'm using to play on, and stream. And it can pretty much run like every single game out right now on maximum settings. So like look at Space. So right now I'm playing Space Marine 2. Like look at Space Marine 2. It is like insane. Like maxed out. What is it? Maxed out graphics. It's on 4K. All settings on ultra. It's like, oh my god, this game is amazing. Like visually on screen, it just like blows my mind. I need a bigger mouse pad. I play on low sensitivity. This mouse pad, you can get it for like $9. I think that's how much I got it for. I can't remember what the name of the mouse pad is. If you just search up like RGB mouse pad, you can get one for like, you can get an extra long like large mouse pad that fits your mouse and keyboard, and it still has room. And it even comes with a USB cable that you can plug in to your computer for RGB lights, and it's only like $9. It's so cheap. It's better than buying a Razer branded mouse pad for like $29.99. It's such a waste of money, man. But yeah, this is now my new streaming setup that I use to stream to an average audience of 3 people. Because nobody fucking manages to find my streams, even in a dead category like Warhammer that only has 600 viewers. You say you're solo queuing. What game are you playing right now to solo queue in? You're not still playing Overwatch, right? I hope not, bro. If you're still playing Blizzard games. If you're still playing Blizzard games in 2026, that's a big oof. Oh my god, you're still playing Overwatch. There's no way! That game not dead yet? Overwatch 2 was like the biggest joke on release. Everyone was like, Overwatch 2? Isn't it just Overwatch 1? And then all the other controversies happened, okay, after release with Blizzard, and it's like everyone just jumped ship after that. I'm on a Razer Gigantus. Yeah, those are like I bought an extra large Razer mouse pad for the first PC setup, and it's like it's so expensive.
Very good.
Hence why I choose like not to get the only Razer products I use is the mouse and keyboard, because I've only ever known using Razer mice and keyboards, but a mouse pad, absolutely not worth the money. You can just get this like $9 mouse pad, and it like serves the exact same purpose, and it's like a quarter of the price. I never went over. Yeah, right. Marvel Rivals. That's the current one that all the kids are playing these days. Marvel Rivals.
Acadians are driving the Tyranids back. The Xenos cowards balk at a fair fight. Vile creatures.
No time to gloat. We must keep moving.
Stragglers.
Let none escape.
And plus, also, as you can see, I'm now an old man. Alright? Whatever, like, image you used to have of me back when I was in college. No. Uni. Now, I'm an old man. Alright? It's been that long. It's hard to believe uni was like that long ago. I'm now old and bold. And so full of mold.
That's all of them. How far to lose
Yeah.
position?
Well, I mean, graduation, yeah.
And we must hurry.
Even longer if you think of when you just got into uni. That's so fucking long ago, man. It's insane.
Need a ride, brothers?
Sergeant, good to see you.
The Acadians have the bridge under control. Thought you could use an extra hand.
A welcome offer.
Climb on.
The temple is this way.
Lieutenant, the Cadians are requesting support.
Go. Thank you, brother.
Ultramarines!
Have the enemy infiltrated the dome?
No, my lord. What about the Temple of Thasian?
The dome was evacuated days ago.
Rejoin the main force immediately.
Our orders are to remain here.
On whose authority?
Captain Fairburn. We are to hold this position until further notice.
The dome is empty. Now move on.
But, sire...
I gave you an order.
Forgive me, my lord. Perhaps there was a communication error. The captain insisted.
The deserters.
No. We have our orders.
Vox your captain. If you are deserters, I'll execute you myself.
Captain Fairburn, come in. Captain Fairburn, come in.
Ambush!
Oh, he got a nail through the helmet. How the fuck does a briefcase blow up a fucking 8-foot tall super soldier, man? That, again, that's lore inaccurate. Oh shit! We're finally fighting the bad boys. Which one is Ed? Nactelli? What, you mean which username is Ed or who's Ed? Ed is the username is like Nactuchu or whatever, and then if you click on his name there's a tag called he's literally specifically tagged as Ed Boy. Again, I haven't talked to him. It took like a miracle to get him into that Discord because I haven't talked to him since like 2017 because he just doesn't fucking answer any of his messages. So I literally haven't messaged him at all. The last time I ever talked to him was in 2018 or 2017, so it's like 8 years ago. And then finally he goes and picks up his messages, okay, after like nearly a decade, and then joined the Discord. And I'm like, bro, do you like not use any apps? I find it hard to believe that you play video games all day long, but you don't have an app that you sit and communicate with your other friends or family that you play video games with. It boggles my mind. I just don't see how in this day and age somebody who like religiously sits at their PC playing video games all day long just doesn't use Discord. It's like the main thing that people use when you're, you know, playing games or online. Oh, that guy had a bad time. Oh, his head came clean off.
victory for you here. Titus to Captain Akaran.
Akaran here.
We were just attacked by the forces of chaos.
You're certain?
No doubt. Heretic Astartes and their minions.
Throne, damn it. Do you have Luz?
Negative. We're minutes away.
Find him and get him out of there. Hurry!
What are we waiting for?
Oh hey, thanks for the sub. I haven't gotten a sub in ages. Well, actually no, Ginyu gave me a sub. Man. Oh, oh, I don't draw anymore. I haven't drawn in like nearly a decade.
Cover him.
I will grind your bones to dust!
Chiron, take a defensive position. We will cover. Chiron!
He is in a rage.
He's risking the entire mission.
He is trapped over there.
There are force fields covering the exits.
They seem impervious to our weapons.
You were so good at it? Nah. I was okay at drawing, but not professionally. I had emotes, but obviously, you know, those emotes were to do with the old community. So since I scrapped the whole old community, I also ditched all of those emotes because they have nothing to do with me anymore. So I have no emote. Unfortunately, anyone that subscribes to my Twitch, I have no emotes to offer you right now. I am looking for like maybe some aspiring artist to, you know, maybe cook me up some emotes for minimum wage, or in fact, you can cook them up for free. Okay, if you're like some, I don't know, college kid or some high school kid that's good at art and you want to just like practice your art in a professional sense and try to contribute to somewhere, you can contribute some, you know, emotes to me, and then I can, you know, promote you to a high-ranking position in the community if you want some recognition for that. But otherwise, I ain't got any emotes right now. I need to look for a dedicated artist to get me some cheap ass emotes. So right now, if you subscribe, it's really just out of just support, not out of like emote incentives or whatever. Oh, I can't read that. I'm fucking blind.
Treachery ends now.
Oh yeah, this game's amazing. If your laptop can run it, I would recommend it. This game's so fucking fun. And it also has co-op mode, so like you can, there's like extra scenarios. There's like extra scenarios for like a 3-player squad. Is it just... No, it's got both. It's got PvE and PvP. That's all the online stuff.
That is all of them.
But like, there's...
The exit is blocked.
But there's like, extra campaign missions.
Destroy it.
There's extra campaign missions, but you need a team of 3. So right now it's me, this other guy that I know at the gym that I recommended him to get this game, and he's now playing this game as well. So I need to find one more person that also needs to get this game so that we can actually have a team of 3. Otherwise, it's just gonna be me, him, and some random guy that we're just gonna find on, you know, public matchmaking, which is not ideal.
Destroy that vile structure.
Artifact destroyed.
Look, the force fields are collapsing. Chiron, move through the exit.
Brother, by the gates of Hera, you must calm yourself. I will not rest until every last vile heretic lies dead at my feet.
I'll be right back. I need to go and I need to go refill my fucking water bottle. Alright. I'm back. Wait, Andy left? Are you f***ing kidding me? Andy left? Are you f***ing kidding me? I guess murdering fucking aliens was too much for her, huh? You never leave my stream. You leave my stream now that I'm fucking killing things? Well, okay, since I'm here, I'm gonna add you your role. Bro, you left my stream. Just because I'm killing aliens. Oh yeah, hey, Marcus, how much do you keep up with Twitch news, like streamers? Have you heard of that story that's been plaguing everyone this week of that guy, Lakari, who just opened, well, he didn't open, he tabbed out of his fucking game while his OBS was still display capturing, not program capturing, not game capturing. It literally was a fucking display capture, so it would just display capture whatever is on that monitor that you set that the display is capture is gonna be on OBS. And then he tabs out of his game, and then he just has a fucking notepad open dead center in the middle of his screen titled teen couples, and it just has like 20 fucking saved website links to what was everyone in the chat was suspecting to have been child porn. And then he also has another fucking notepad open titled Lolicon, and then he just has another like 20 fucking links all to Lolicon hentai. And both these notepads, they were just sitting there right smack bang in the middle of his monitor. I guess it didn't cross his mind to close them before he pressed go live on his OBS. But no, he goes live with both these fucking notepads just open, and he forgot about it. And he tabs out of his game, and into like his audience of 5,000 viewers live broadcasted, it was just right there smack bang in the middle of his screen. And then the whole chat went wild. They're like, oh my god, pedo, pedo, we caught a pedo in the wild right there live on stream, pedophile. And then that was the end of his career instantly. Just like that. And then he got permanently banned like hours later. And now they're investigating him. That was crazy.
I've never seen him lose control like this.
He has put the fate of the whole system in jeopardy.
I just follow Overwatch streamers. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. I think you've been playing Overwatch like forever. It must be like 10 years by now.
Let us protect our brother. Restocking.
Since 2016. Damn. How do I get over there? What do I... Yeah, how do I get over there? Press W. That's just moving forward. Unfortunately, these guys can't jump. There's no jumping in this game. So you can't act like this. I can't hop over it. Which I find is kind of stupid. So I don't know, I don't know how to get over there. Or maybe I'm no, actually, maybe I'm supposed to use this. Maybe you're not supposed to go over there. All combat and no jump. Well, I mean, these guys are like 7 foot tall and they weigh like 400, 500 kilos. So maybe that's the reason why they're not allowed to jump.
Champion lies defeat. No traitors remain. Get to Chiron, now! Sergeant, check the perimeter.
Yes, brother.
Explain yourself.
Need I justify my hatred?
You need justify your recklessness.
The traitors have a debt to me.
And you would throw away your life to collect?
Death is my duty!
Your duty is to the Emperor. You will die when and where he so chooses, not over some personal vendetta. Do you understand?
Lieutenant, you should see this. Must be in there.
They're using some kind of shield.
Oh yeah, definitely. Everyone's gonna be playing GTA 6. It'll probably be the biggest game release in the history of mankind. I mean, GTA 5 when it released was already the biggest release.
You will soon learn that when dealing with heretics, nothing is as it seems.
I just hope that Rockstar, okay, like makes the game as realistic as possible. Like, you know, well, I mean, they stay true to their original GTA vibes, because you know how woke society has gotten compared to like when, you know, we were still in uni. In these like last 10 years, society has just become such like fucking woke, extremist, liberal slaves. And when it comes to video games like have just become such woke trash over the years that it might, you know, there's a possibility it might leak over into GTA. Then they're suddenly going to start censoring stuff in GTA or make it less offensive in GTA because it's going to trigger all the fucking Karens, okay, on social media that this game is so fucking like violent and racist. But GTA has always been violent and racist and misogynistic and every other thing that, you know, society hates nowadays. So as long as they keep all of that in, or even Rockstar will take the piss out of the current day woke society by putting all that shit in the game, and then we get to fucking shoot them, that'll be cool. Like, imagine all the fucking like enannoying environmentalist protesters, liberal protesters, LGBTQ protesters, like, you know, just all those stupid, annoying people that you always see on social media, like crying and complaining about how everything is not the way they want it to. Put all of that in GTA and then allow me to get in a fucking car and run them all over. That would be, like, if they do that, I'm pretty sure, like, so many people, millions of people worldwide will call this game a masterpiece. Because you can't shoot any of those people that you hate in real life. Just put them all in GTA 6 and just allow us to gun them all down so that we can vent our frustration from the real life counterpart in the game. So like, oh shit, another woke Karen with pink hair who's fat as fuck and just, you know, writes twit-longers on Twitter every day, and now she's in the game, okay, waddling her fat ass on the street while still heckling at you like she would do in real life. This, well, it's a video game, so now you can just pull out a knife and shank the fuck out of her. I bet if they do something like that, millions of people will be so happy because they wish they could do that to the pink-haired fat fuck in real life, but obviously they can't. So instead they can do it to the fucking GTA 6 counterpart. Again, it's the reason why GTA 5 is so popular. Like, killing pedestrians in GTA 5 is like breathing. It's like people do it so effortlessly, like second nature, for fun. Like, for example, how often, if you play GTA 5, do you see a motorcyclist or somebody riding a fucking a bicycle on the road, and you're fucking driving your Lamborghini at 200 miles an hour, and then you see that guy on his motorcycle? The first thing you think of is, I'm gonna ram my fucking Lamborghini up that fucking cyclist's ass so hard that I'm gonna send him to the moon. Because that's how people feel in real life when you're driving on the road and you see some fucking cyclist cycling on a dual carriageway, and you're like, what the fuck you doing, bro? Why are you on a fucking bicycle on the dual carriageway? It's legal, but nobody does it except for those, you know, those fucking annoying, pretentious as shit, you know, like cyclists with their fucking condom bodysuits and riding those like $2,000 aerodynamic Olympic bicycles, and then they're just there like just pedaling like a fucking retard, and then you're there with your fucking car trying not to run them over. Okay, and you have to like either slow down to fucking stay behind them because there's no room to overtake, or you have to overtake, but then you're trying so hard not to fucking clip that guy and kill him, and then you get fucking sent to jail for fucking murder. But in GTA, it's like you see that guy fucking pedaling, and you're in your fucking car zooming down the motorway at 100 miles an hour. It's like, yes! Plow into his fucking ass and instantly turn him into roadkill. And people do that all the time in GTA 5, which means they want to do that in real life, but they can't. Nobody wants to fucking say it, but we all know it's true. And that's why pedestrians get killed so fucking often in GTA 5. So do that for GTA 6, but with, you know, woke protesters, and I'll be happy. This gun sucks. Can I get my old one back? Oh no! Oh, this gun's terrible. I want my multi-melter back.
This will serve me well. Changing magazine. Akaran, the Mechanicus must be stopped. Why?
The artifact we saw in those classified files may be of Chaos origin.
Why wasn't it destroyed?
It is immensely powerful. They believe they can control it.
And you're just gonna hand it over to Luz. Let it continue.
These are my orders.
Oh, this sniper rifle's not bad. I might keep it.
What are they doing? It matters not. Kill them. Let us tear off their limbs.
It's literally a 2-hit kill. This weapon's amazing.
Sustained by that altar, no doubt.
Burn the heretic so we may destroy it. Gladly.
Area secure. Now the altar. The spell is broken. They are attempting to breach the doors.
That is no simple sorcery. Look how twisted the altar has grown. It seems alive.
If it lives, then let us teach it of pain and death.
It moves like a wall.
Raise the armor of your contempt and snuff it out.
Look! It shrinks from us!
Then keep close and endure. We must disrupt the spell.
The heretics sent such a meager force to meet us.
Show them the error of their ways.
More abominations that wish to die.
Leave these monstrosities to me.
No victory for you.
Wretches think they can stop us.
Hold this ground. Your treachery ends now.
So what have you been up to, Marcus, huh? In like the last 8 years, besides playing Overwatch? Or have things relatively stayed the same? I, on the other hand, have so many stories to tell. It would take, no joke, probably half a year to cover it all. When I managed to get back into contact with Ed, on Steam, and I was having a chat with him, catching up on like the last 8 years. That talk, I literally talked to him at like at like 2 AM, and that talk didn't finish until like 6 PM. No, 6 AM. Like 3 hours in the fucking. It took like 3. And by the way, this is like. It was like 3 hours, and I only covered like one story. It was like literally only one story took 3 hours, and that's like one story in maybe 10 for the year, and then, you know, another 7 years worth of missed content.
No victory for you here.
I work and then play games in the evening. That's pretty much what I do, except for the working part. There is just no time to work and play video games. I don't know how people do it. You can't seriously dedicate yourself to like playing a game and like committing real hard to the gaming session when you know that you got work the next day. It's like so off-putting. But obviously for most people, you can't do it. You can't, you know, you can't help it. You have.
Sorcery is undone. Lieutenant Titus to Lance of Jove, status report.
We're patched up and on our way.
See you at the objective.
The Emperor protects.
Lance of Jove, stand by for extraction.
Affirmative.
In the name of the Emperor, open the doors! Morius lose.
I owe you my existence.
Come with us.
To where?
The battle barge.
Compliance, but I must speak with Archmagus Nozick at once.
He's dead.
Dead?
You are to replace him. Lose.
Oh, you work remotely. That's convenient. And also, yeah, Overwatch is different. It's just multiplayer. It's not story driven. It's not an RPG, so you don't have to like dedicate hours.
Approaching battle barge, docking in 1 minute.
If you just play like multiplayer online competitive games, then you can definitely juggle it between work and gaming.
It's dangerous.
have spent my life studying it. I assure you it's quite safe. In the right hands.
Arrogance.
Arrogance.
Why must the Mechanicus meddle with the unknown?
We follow the will of the Omnisire.
Go ahead.
Titus, report to Captain Akaran immediately on arrival.
Confirmed.
Titus? A Captain Titus was killed on the Forge world of Graia over a century ago. He died holding the power source in his hands. Not even an Astartes could survive power of that magnitude.
Morius Luz, come with me.
Yes, no one could have survived that. But I'm the main character, so plot armor. Jelly tots, man. All of them. Holy shit, it's 11 PM. Oh wow, we've been streaming for 5 hours. How much more of this campaign do I want to do in one sitting, man? We've done like 5 missions so far in this stream.
We must report to Captain Akaran.
Plug those Promethean links immediately.
Administering maintenance.
I will need a repair.
Oh, my ship is smoking right now.
Note of the battle damage of the engine seals. Armor plating in sections 28B and 40E is compromised along the void seals. Portside aileron is jammed. Portside afterburner has shrapnel lodged inside. Pressure test the fuel system after the leaks are sealed. Heavy bolters require a full resupply. Short-range sensors have been rendered useless. Make that a priority.
I'll make the necessary arrangements, my lord.
When can we start playing this? Did you play Clair Obscur? No, that's on my to-do list. I've bought it. It's on, I've downloaded it now on my Steam. I haven't played it yet, but I heard like everyone for the last year. That's what everyone talked about. All of 2025. You just couldn't hear enough about Clair Obscur. And it won like every award at the Game Awards in December. It's like everyone says it's like one of the best games ever made, which is a hard thing to believe in the year 2025 and 2026 after all this fucking AAA slop, all this woke garbage. From most fucking companies making games about like you play as a black trans woman who also happens to be gay, and she has pink hair and looks like a generic like Disney Pixar fucking DreamWorks character with that like shit-eating side smirk grin, which also, by the way, plagues Overwatch. I don't know if you've noticed that. All the fucking characters just do that fucking like annoying as fuck like side smirk shit-eating grin that they just copy paste from like Disney Pixar movies, and they just put that on every fucking 3D CGI. I hate that pose. Can you come up with a fucking character that can just smile in like a more unique fashion than to just keep copy pasting that annoying Zoomer Gen Z Gen Alpha shit eating smirk, okay, that you see in every Disney movie? Yeah, you just play as that in every AAA game these days, like Assassin's Creed Shadows, like how you get to play as a black gay samurai in like ancient Japan, because you know that's historically accurate. But then suddenly they released like Clair Obscur last year that everyone says is an absolute masterpiece, and it's like arguably one of the best games ever made in the history of gaming. And that, whoa, you slow down there. The history of gaming, this is gonna be a all-time classic, and it was made in 2025, and we're not playing, you know, the good old classics from like the early and mid 2000s, but this is a brand new game, and you're telling me that this is actually a masterpiece. So that's all I've heard about Clair Obscur, but it was on sale. It was on sale on Steam during Christmas. It was like 19 bucks. So I bought it, but I need to find time to play it, because it's an RPG, which means it's gonna be like 100 hours long to fully complete. So I don't know when I'm gonna have time for that. And once again, as you can see, my viewership goes from 3 to 4 to 6, back down to 4, back down to 2, up to 3, and then I go check the users in chat, and it's just the 3 of us. Who the fuck are all these other 4, 5, and 6 viewers, huh? And I don't see them present in the fucking users in chat column. How is that even possible? I'm getting trolled, man, by my fucking Twitch stream manager. It's just like no one can find my streams, even though I've got 3 viewers. But, you know, if I can't find it, if no one can find my fucking stream at 3 viewers, what hope do all the fucking streamers with 1 viewer have? That means they're definitely fucked. Because I'm placed higher up than they are with 3 viewers versus 1, and still no one finds me. Bots? Oh yeah, that is a thing. Oh yeah, I just realized that. I don't see any bots anymore in my users chat column. A long time ago when I used to stream, there used to be like billions of bots in the users in chat column. Like, they all counted. Well, they didn't count towards your view count, but like, you could still see all the bots in your users tab. But now, there is none. There's not a single bot. I haven't had a single bot come into my stream trying to offer me like buy viewers, buy subscribers, buy followers over here on this website link. Kind of bot spam that I used to have like every stream. It seems like Twitch must have purged them all over the last few years. But yeah. Right. When are we gonna be playing this? Complete the campaign before undertaking this mission. Oh, okay, so I've only unlocked 3 campaigns right now. Doesn't your stream elements have some auto ban feature? I haven't set it up. Like I said, I've completely gutted my old community and my old stream setup and settings and everything. I'm still in the midst of trying to like set up again my my stuff for this new, you know, this, well, I mean, I say new, but it's still my existing Twitch channel, but I've had to reset everything. So yeah, I'm still trying to work that out. But unfortunately, since my YouTube channel is dead and my whole previous YouTube community is dead, it's a lot harder to stream now than it was previously. Because previously, I started off on YouTube. I was making YouTube videos just reacting to anime. And then I built up a community of like 3,000 subscribers. And then I moved like 10% of them, or no, not even that, like 1% of them over here to Twitch. And then they watch me like weekly. So that's how I get like 30 viewers per stream when I used to live stream. Is because I had to build a community over on YouTube that first knew me, and then they get redirected over here to Twitch to give me my viewers. But in terms of like actual authentic organic just random people using Twitch that would search the category that I'm streaming in and would actually find my stream and would watch me, just brand new random ass people on Twitch, very, very difficult to achieve. And now that my YouTube is dead and that whole community is dead, they're all gone, I have to just stream raw, okay, on Twitch, which means I have to just try and pick up random ass people on Twitch in the category that I'm streaming in and hope that they would watch, which is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. That's just never gonna happen. Why did you stop your anime channel? Burnout, mainly. Burnout. Just sitting there every day watching anime when I didn't want to watch anime and I wanted to go back to sleep, but I had to watch more because I need to then make another video to then post on YouTube. And on top of that, my community were recommending me because of just, you know, communal voting system. They were just voting all this fucking garbage for me to watch. So I had to force myself to sit there and watch anime 9 hours a day, 4 to 5 days a week for recording purposes to make YouTube videos. But the things that I was watching were just pure garbage. So I had to force myself to sit there and just watch garbage round the clock. So of course, eventually I was just gonna end up hating it. And then I wasn't gonna enjoy it anymore. It was just fucking, it was so annoying. So eventually I just quit. It's like, I'm not going to waste any more of my time sitting here recording and watching garbage, and then when I upload the reaction video onto YouTube, oh look, it gets less than 100 views, no one's interested. So so I'm sitting here forcing myself to watch this trash and then have to spend hours editing those videos for them to be compliant with YouTube copyright. And then after all that, and I publish it, I get like 80 views. Are you... No, that's not... No. And then none of you guys will come over to watch my Twitch streams, and none of you guys are giving me money. This is a waste of time. So... And then, you know, these guys are just like... These anime weebs are just like so fucking toxic. So eventually I'm like, fuck all you guys, alright? You guys are absolutely just like wasting my time. And this venture is going nowhere. So I just like burned all of my old community to the ground. But in hindsight, probably not a great idea. I probably could have gone about it in a less extreme manner, because it still would have been nice to stream to like an average viewer base of maybe like 10 or 12 people on Twitch, rather than 2. Okay, but back then when I was streaming to 12 people per stream, I wasn't satisfied, because I tasted the high of streaming to like 40 to 75 viewers per stream, and I was trying to maintain that every stream or push it even higher, which was too difficult for me. I didn't know how to do it. And then eventually the 45 to 75 viewers per streams crashed back down to like 10 to 12 viewers. And then I started to get impatient. And then I started to just start, you know, spending all of my streams shitting on my dead and dying community. And then it continued to die because I spent all of my stream time just sitting here being a negative Nancy. And then it was just a death spiral. It was a self-perpetuating death spiral until eventually I just faded into nothingness. And then the channel died. And then the YouTube, and then the Twitch died, and the Patreon died, and then the Discord died. And now here I am with this brand new community that I'm trying to start from scratch in the year 2026, where it's so much harder now to grow as a new like influencer compared to back in 2020 during COVID lockdown. You want to try and be a fucking new YouTuber or Twitch streamer now in 2026? Good luck with that. You have to compete with hundreds of thousands of Gen Z and Gen Alpha TikTokers that are probably way more like competent in this craft than you are, old man. You are a fucking ancient relic of a bygone era. You old. You now being called an unk by these kids. Like, hey, slow down there, unk. Alright? Bro, you need to get back in your wheelchair. We need to wheel you back to the retirement home. You need to take your meds, unk. Let the fucking Zoomers and Gen Alpha kids take over from here. It's our world now. Our society now. You too old. You need to be put back in the fucking basement where you belong. That's basically the world that I live in now. That's how I feel every time I step outside the house and I walk around out in like town or whatever. You don't realize just how old you are until you walk out in public and you go into like town or whatever, and you realize everywhere is just being occupied by these like 12 to 14 year olds or like 16 to 18 year old Gen Z and Gen Alpha kids, and they make up like the vast majority of now of outside society. And all the old people that are, you know, from your like age group are nowhere to be seen anymore. It's like they've all disappeared because they're no longer considered relevant in society, or at least in modern young hip society. I probably won't do the next campaign mission because I don't know. Do I want to? I don't even know what the fuck this is. Like, what is operations? Lieutenant Titus has proposed to block the Tyranid advance. Detonate the Prometheum tanks. Oh, that was when we were still on the Imperial Guard planet. Now we're on this other planet. A Tyranid swarm threatens the astropathic relay. Defeat the Hive Tyrant. All Vox channels surrounding the relay have gone dark. Find the source of the jamming and re-establish communications. I need 2 people, man, in order to play this. And what's siege? An Imperial fortress is under attack. So siege is like Horde mode. Oh yeah, hey Marcus, you wanted to know if there's PvP. There is, it was right here. PvP. You've got Team Deathmatch. You've got Capture, what is it? Domination. You got Domination. You've got, well no, this is Domination. What the fuck is Capture and Control? I'm guessing that's like, actually I don't know. Seize Ground is Domination. Annihilation is Team Deathmatch. Hellbrute Onslaught is, I guess, something. I don't know what that is. And then Capture and Control is, I guess, another form of domination. Capture rotating locations on the map and hold them against the enemy. Well, that's domination. Control the map. Occupy all the contested zones and reach the score limit. I mean, those two are literally domination. Kill as many members of the opposing team as you can and reach the 50 kills for your team to win. Yeah, so that's deathmatch. Oh, what's this? Operation. What the fuck are operations? The Adeptus Mechanicus insists on deploying Aurora despite the dangers posed by the power source. The Ultramarines must stand ready to respond should this problem actually happen. Transmit a warning to... Oh wait, these are the missions. Oh no, this is the campaign. So we only have this PvE option, and I'm missing 2 players to play it, because I ain't playing it by myself. And then, you see, like, why is it counting we got 4 viewers? It says, like, right there, you got 4 viewers right now, but there's only me, Ginyu, and you. So who the fuck is this 4th person? Hey, show yourself, pussy! How is there 4 viewers in my fucking live stream right now, but there's only 3 people in the users in chat column? Who is this 4th person? It has to be a bot, but bots don't count towards the viewership. My fucking Twitch is so messed up these days. The fucking viewer count just keeps going up and down, and I can't, and there's like no sign of life, no sign of new people joining. Right, we're gonna talk to Akaran, and then I think we are gonna...
What's that between you and Luz? Irrelevant.
I mean, we could play something else.
That is your right.
Brother, we only want to help you.
Help? You almost cost us the mission, and now you speak of help.
What else do you play? Have you heard of a game called Genshin Impact? That's my main... Well, I don't really think of it as a main game anymore. It's like a fucking hamster wheel. Alright? Bro... It's like League of Legends players that don't want to play League of Legends anymore, but they still play League of Legends because they've been playing it for like 10 years and it's now become part of their everyday life that it's hard to just like quit the game. It's basically like addict. It's not even addiction. It's like it has been fused into the very being of my everyday life that I literally just can't rip it away from myself now. It has become like a core integral part of my existence. So now I'm obligated to just keep running on this hamster wheel every single fucking day until the game finally reaches its end. Or it does something catastrophically so bad that I have no choice but to quit because the game has gotten that bad. But so far, it has not gotten that bad enough that it warrants me to quit. So now my main game is Genshin Impact. Same with James Wang. James Wang and I are now, we are just Genshin Impact Andes. He's been playing since 2020. I only started in like mid 2022. So he's a day one player. I joined like in like the second expansion cycle towards the end. Except I am the one with 25,000 plus hours played, and he, I don't know, but he certainly hasn't reached 20,000 hours. I have my game launcher says time played on this game 25,000 plus. It doesn't even keep track of how many hours that I've been on this game anymore now because it's been like that number's so astronomically large. So that's the game I play. It's not really playing. It's just go log in and do your daily chores, and then you realize that there's nothing else left to do in the game, so you log out. And that was when I had my old computer. So my old PC was from 2017, and that PC is like so fucking old and shit that it can't run any modern games on it. It's a 4-core i7 7700K with a 1080 Ti in it. It was great for what it was at the time, but now this PC is just so old and like the parts in it are now so worn out that it literally just can't do anything. So the only game I could play on it back then was Genshin Impact. But now that I have this new PC, this old PC has been resigned to just being like YouTube. It's a YouTube PC. I just play like let me show you. This PC. So what I use this PC for is like right now that I'm streaming. So this monitor, okay. This monitor has all my monitoring programs on it. So this McDonald's drive-through monitor is all why the fuck is there a... What the fuck is that? Why is there a fucking ketchup stain on that monitor, man? Bro, there's a fucking ketchup stain on this monitor! Oh, fuck's sake. I hate it when somehow my fucking either saliva or some kind of condiment just gets on the fucking monitor. That's better. Alright, so this monitor, okay, holds all of my, like, monitoring apps for this PC. The old PC down here. And this old PC now literally is too old to do anything. So this PC now... So this monitor, this 2K ultra wide and this monitor, they're all connected to this PC. And this monitor is always dedicated to just like showing all of my monitoring programs. This is the main monitor for this old PC. So this one is where, like, for example, I have my Twitch streaming dashboard to monitor my streams while I stream. And any other stuff that I need to click on for this PC is from this monitor. And then I have this monitor is the most stupid one. So this was never part of the original plan. The original plan was this monitor was never supposed to be here. I was supposed to put this monitor up here, and there was going to be nothing over here. So this was only supposed to be a 4-monitor setup and have this old monitor. So previously, my old PC used to be these 3 monitors. It was a triple monitor like surround setup, and that was my old PC. And you know so these 3 monitors here was what the old PC used to look like. But now that I built the new PC here, then I need a new monitor, because my old monitors, these are 4K 60 Hz monitors, which back then was kind of cool, back in like 2016 when 4K was still just a brand new thing, and it was very difficult to find a like high refresh rate monitor that was 4K. So I settled for having 4K, but only 60 frames per second for the monitor, because I just wanted 4K. So I bought 3 4K monitors. Now one of them is going to be redundant, because now that I upgrade to this PC, I need a new monitor. I need now a new dedicated gaming monitor, not these fucking like cheap ass 60 frames 4K monitors. So then I bought this monitor, which is a 4K 180 Hz monitor from Asus. So this monitor replaces the one in the middle, which means that I have now this one free. So where do I put this monitor? I was thinking of giving this monitor away, or putting this monitor in like my like parents' house, and then they can use this monitor instead. But I thought, oh wait, I have a better idea. Why don't I just buy a 4-monitor VESA mount and replace my 3-monitor VESA mount, and then I just stick this monitor up here? Wouldn't that look so ridiculous? And then I just have this monitor peering down on me and have a 4-monitor setup. That was the original plan. But then my sisters were like, hey, you know, Justin, you want a present for Christmas? You know, me and the other sister, we don't know what to get you these days. Okay, like, what do you want for Christmas? And I didn't know. So my first, 60 Hertz, well, I mean, 60 Hertz even back in 2015 was terrible. Most people were playing on like 144, 160 Hertz, 1440p monitors or 1080p monitors, which I could have gotten, but back in 2017, 4K was like the new thing. And because a 1080 Ti was advertised as being the first graphic card ever released that can actually reliably play games at 4K, I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna like go all out on this setup, and I'm gonna go get a 4K monitor. Can't play at high refresh because these monitors are just brand new, so we're just gonna have to settle for playing at 60 FPS. But hey, at least we get to play 4K. But now in 2026, man, 60 frames is so bad. I've been playing with 60 frames for like 7 years now, that I don't realize just how bad it was until you finally move on to like 180 Hertz monitor. Because even on the 60 frames monitor, I was stuttering. Like on so many occasions, I was stuttering because the fucking monitor just couldn't go any higher, and the graphics settings were also, you know, too high for the computer to handle. So overall, it was just a very garbage experience. So my sisters were like, you know, do you want a Christmas present? I was like, okay, get me Battlefield 6. Or was it get me Battlefield 6. But then I realized, oh wait, they can't get me Battlefield 6 because I need to buy it myself on Steam. they're not gonna buy me a physical copy. Like, physical copies aren't a thing anymore these days. So it's like, oh, you guys can't actually buy me Battlefield 6. I have to buy it for myself, and then you guys will have to like give the money to like my mum or something. Okay, it's Black Friday sale, and oh look, this amazing 38-inch 2K ultra wide monitor from Gigabyte. It's on sale, down from $249.99 down to like $149.99. How about you guys buy me that? You guys are making fucking nearly 6 figures each. You guys can both pay for half and half of this monitor, right? And it's like, all right, fine. We'll just get you this monitor then. It's like, oh, wait, this wasn't part of the original plan, sticking this giant ass monitor up here. So now I have this monitor still again, free and nowhere to put it. So then I thought, wouldn't it be cool if I just shoved this thing here to the wall, vertically mounted like a McDonald's drive-through monitor? And that's what I did. So then I just bought this extra single monitor VESA mount, clamped it to my desk, and then vertically mounted this monitor now to the side, and now it looks like this. And now this is the stupid setup that I sit at every day now to play video games and stream. Oh right, and then this monitor is always now playing like 4K nature videos, as you can clearly see up here. So right now you can't see because I'm sitting over here, but the monitor is playing 4K Norway scenic relaxation video for 12 hours. What is it monitoring? So monitoring CPU load and temperature, graphic card load and temperature, RAM usage, like my liquid AIO cooler pump speed, and monitoring all of my computer's fan speeds. This is MSI Afterburner for monitoring my graphic card and overclocking graphic card settings. This is Voice Meter Banana, used for all of my separated audio channels. So my PC, when I used to use it for streaming, I used this software called Voice Meter, which splits all of your audio output into individual separate channels. So without this software, your traditional PC, all of the audio goes out of one single line. So the moment you go into your volume settings and you mute the audio for your PC, everything on your PC gets muted. All the audio for your PC gets muted. So that's not ideal if, when you're streaming, you want to only mute a specific thing but still have the rest of the stuff on your PC running. So for example, like, I want the game to still be, you can still hear it, but I'm having like a private chat with somebody on Discord, and I don't want you to hear what they're saying on the Discord comes through my PC audio and then gets live streamed. So then I can set the Discord output to go through a specific single channel of audio, and then have the game get outputted again on another dedicated line. So then I can mute the Discord line specifically, so that now you can't hear that on the live stream, but you can still hear the game running, for example. So then this program is to monitor all of the different audio channels, and then at the very bottom is Windows Task Manager. Oh right, and then this program is Hardware Monitor. That's again to monitor every single last component in the old PC, and it also identifies every single hardware component in the old PC, so that you know exactly like what hardware in what components or what PC parts in your computer are currently in operation and running. So yeah, and then this monitor here is what is basically this monitor, but for my new PC. So this monitor is monitoring all of the stuff for this new PC. Actually, wait, I've got a YouTube video. I can show. Actually, no. Where is the YouTube video? I can show you. I can show you. Oh wait, I know where it is. I actually have a video of this setup. Let me just open that. I recorded. Oh, you. Let me show you. So since we're doing, actually, let me put on some music. I think we're done with gaming now. So actually, wait, no. Are we in a cutscene right now in the game?
But it is possible they may have been present on Avarax for some time.
We're still suffering from the Vox jamming around the astropathic relay.
Okay, so we'll talk to Akaran probably at the start of the next stream when I continue playing, continuing through the campaign. But I think for now we are done with gaming, so I'm gonna spend like the last 20 or so minutes of the stream chatting. So right, let me show you this insane PC setup, because what happened in the last like 2 years or so. Okay, and let me change the category to just chatting. Just chatting. Right, so there's an echo. Where? Was that echo? How long has that echo been there? What? When there is an echo when you are on the view. What? What echo? Do you still hear it now? When I show the webcam... Oh! I haven't... Did I not disable... Oh, wait. Oh, so let me. How about now? I think I fixed it. That should fix it, because actually no, that doesn't. Does that fix it? Oh yeah, it does, because wait, no, how does that fix it? This is a video capturing device. It's not supposed to capture my voice. But then if I mute it, then that means the viewers can't hear it. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. If I mute this channel, you can still see the webcam display me because it's a webcam, but everything that I say that the webcam's microphone picks up, I mute it so that it doesn't actually go through the live streaming software and then gets delivered to the viewer. So let me mute that so that now you can only see my you can only see the top down recording of the webcam, but then you don't get to hear the voice getting picked up by the webcam microphone. Okay, I could have sworn I disabled that microphone ages ago. Right, so it's been what? Well, several years. So, long story short, in July, got sick of sitting at home, being bored out of my mind, playing Genshin Impact, like running on a fucking hamster wheel, multiple hours a day, several days a week, achieving virtually nothing in this fucking game. So, I was so bored that I thought to myself, oh, Ginyu's also gone. Bro, none of you guys even said goodbye. You could have told me you were leaving. Well, I guess it's just the two of us then. Oh well, all my mods have left me. Right, so I signed my... What? No. Not that. Bro, okay? Stop. No. Sit down. Let me finish my story, okay? And then I'll deal with you on Discord, whatever the fuck you want. Random ass person. And now Stream Elements is telling me to join the Discord. I'm already in there, bro. Huh? Are you tripping balls right now? So, in July, I was so bored that I got a job. That's how bored I was. Otherwise, never you fucking find me getting a job. I was so bored that I had to go get a job in order to keep myself from mentally going insane. So I signed up to Sainsbury's, and then I was working as like a night shift restocking assistant, putting ice cream in the freezer for like 4 hours an evening from like 8 PM until midnight, Wednesday to Saturday. And then I did that for like 5 months until the end of November, and I made all of that money that I thought, oh, I got enough to to build a new PC again. Oh, well, okay, I guess we'll just do that then. Because, you know, I got nothing else to fucking use this money on. And I wasn't planning on building a PC when I first joined Sainsbury's. I just wanted to get out of the house and, you know, do something else rather than sit in my chair and rot away playing Genshin. And then eventually I realized I made enough money that I could just go and build a new PC. And then during that time, I also hatched the idea to also sell all my old Warhammer figurines on eBay. And then I made like another 4 grand on eBay. So then I made so much fucking money from just like being so bored with nothing to do that I'm like, oh shit, I can build me a real good PC now. And then during that time, I don't know, have you been keeping up with any PC news? Like PC parts, for example, with like the whole AI shit. The AI overlords are taking over. And as a result, all PC components are now skyrocketing through the roof in price. So you know what RAM sticks are, right? In a computer, the RAM sticks. So a 64GB kit of RAM used to be $199.99, right, for a 64GB kit of RAM, and that was up until the beginning of November. And then the AI shit took over. No, it's got nothing to do with crypto. Crypto was during the COVID era. Now it's the AI people. AI data centers and Nvidia. Okay, so RAM sticks at the beginning of November shot up from $199.99 for a 64GB kit to now $1,099.99. Can you imagine that? Look, let me. I can even show you, like PC part picker. Let me show you the insanity, okay, of RAM. So this is the PC building website, right? PC part picker. So memory, right? These are all the RAM sticks. So we want DDR5, which is the current generation of RAM sticks, 64 gigs, and now look at these prices. $985, $1,099.99, 1,100, 1,600, 1,300, and here's the best part. You're gonna look at the graph. Oh, look at all these prices. Look at all this shit. They're all $1,000 for a 64GB kit, which I bought. So when I realized I needed to go, I'm gonna go build a new PC at the beginning of July. I started to buy all my parts whenever they seemed like a good deal. I'm not gonna just like wait until Black Friday or whatever and then buy all the parts all in one go. That's a stupid idea. It's like putting all your eggs in one basket. You buy each component along the way whenever it's the best price that satisfies you. And the longer you can spend to just, you know, do all your research and collect all the parts together, the more money you save. So I collected all my PC parts over the course of like 4 months rather than like buy all the parts in one day. And then therefore just about every single part I bought was on huge discount. I shaved off like $700 off of my PC's total cost. It could have cost like three grand. But my PC overall cost like $2,200, you know, without counting the price of the monitor and keyboard and mouse. The PC itself should have cost $3K, but it only cost like $2,200 because I spent 4 months waiting patiently for all of the parts prices to drop down to a reasonable amount during like off-season period when distributors and retailers just, you know, had no one buying their stuff, and then they just like have to drop the price for clearance, and then that's how I get all these like top tier parts for like a decent price. So I bought my kit back in September for $199.99, and then you look at this graph. No, that's not a good graph. You look at the last 180 days. Yeah, look. So I bought it back. Wait, why is it? This is $289.99. Where the fuck is where's my kit? Corsair Vengeance. It's this one. Why does the graph look like that? Well, you can see, well, I mean, this is good enough. You can see the point. So mine used to be like 199.99, and then beginning of November, you see here, November 7th, beginning of November, 1,650 bucks apparently on this website. It just it's like stocks, just skyrocket to the moon. So now your PC will cost you an extra 1,000 bucks for no reason. Just purely because the AI industry has ruined the PC market. Yeah, so I built that PC, and then I started to brag to a friend of mine at the gym about how I'm building this new PC now, and I got all these ridiculous deals. And then he was like, "Hey Justin, you know how to build PCs?" And I was like, "Yeah." It's like, "Can you build me a PC?" I was like, what? Like, yeah, I'm also looking to replace my old PC, and I need a new one. I was thinking of just buying a pre-built one from, you know, this PC specialist company. And then I literally told him, no, don't buy a pre-built. Pre-builts are shit. They're like overcharged. Like, they're an absolute scam for their price, and the parts that they put in the fucking computer are like the lowest quality, like, garbage, because the company's trying to cut costs and maximize profit margins. And then it's like, oh, okay, so you know how to build a PC, right? And it's like, yeah, can you build me one? And then out of just sheer curiosity, because I didn't really want to build him one, but I thought, like, I just want to find out, you know, what kind of PC was he hoping for. Didn't realize that he actually was hoping for like a ridiculous PC. So he was like, so I asked him, like, out of just curiosity, if I was gonna, you know, agree to build you a PC, what did you have in mind? And then he was like, if I gave you $5,000, do you think you can build me the greatest gaming PC known to mankind? And then I just stood there like, what? 5,000? You want me to build you a £5,000 PC? And then it's like, yeah, I'll also pay you for your time, of course. And then I was like, oh, wait, I actually might build him. I think I will build him this PC, because I am not going to go pay for a £5,000 machine. But a £5,000 machine means I get to handle all of the best, highest grade parts that you can have for a PC. And at least I get to, like, physically handle them and put the PC together, and at least still be able to, like, install Windows and get the PC up and running. I still get to, you know, play with the PC for like a few days or even a week to have it fully set up before he comes and picks it up. So that's still, I still, you know, get some satisfaction out of being able to handle a PC of that magnitude. And then also I said to him, like, well, a PC that costs $5,000, a dedicated PC specialist building company would normally charge you about £1,200 commission for the build fee. Since I've never built a PC for anybody other than myself before, and you're a friend, how does £800 sound? Right, I just threw that number out there. I had no clue what the reference was for the build price, so I thought I'll just start with 800 and see how he reacts to it. He literally didn't spend even a second to negotiate. He was like, all right, yeah, I could do that. So it's a $5,000 PC, and he's also still gonna give me £800 commission. And I'm like, wow, this is either all just a whole load of hot air and we're just talking big but with nothing to show for it, or this guy's actually insane. He's actually serious and he wants me to build him a $5,000 PC. And then the next day we were discussing it, right, discussing the project. And then he actually bank transferred me not only 5k, but he bank transferred me the whole $800 commission fee up front. I haven't even ordered the parts yet, bro. And you just gave me £800 commission. Just at that point, I'm like, wow, this guy trusts me. That's a sign of respect right there. Like, I know you've known me for like a couple of years at the gym on and off, but to give me $5 grand and $800 commission up front right out the gate, like, that is some serious level of trust. And at that point, I'm like, all right, that's some respect. Therefore, I'm now obligated to give you the best service that I can possibly like conjure up to construct this PC. So then I spent like the next week, like 12 hours a day, constructing him like the most godlike machine known to man. And then I built him this. Oh wait. And then I built him this. Can I full screen it? Where the fuck's the full screen option? I'll show you my PC after, because my PC is basically like his PC's little brother. They practically look the same, except his one is fucking gigantic because it's a $5 grand mega tower PC. The PC is insane. Fully built, the whole PC weighed like 48 kilos. So when I was like managing the individual parts, it was manageable. But by the time I put the whole thing together, I could barely lift it off of the ground without it nearly like folding my back in half like a fucking lawn chair. Like this PC was pretty much impossible to shift when fully constructed, because it weighed like pretty much as a human being. So this is his $5 grand monstrosity, okay, that I built. So this is his PC. So that right there is a fucking 5090. And it's not only a 5090. Back when I built it, it was the best 5090 on the market. It's Asus's 5090 Astral, which now, if you want to buy a 5090 Astral now in 2026, that graphic card is now up to 3.9 grand. But I bought it for his PC for 2.6 grand. So that graphic card, so this is a £5,000 PC, and that graphic card alone, is like over half the cost of the PC. It's like $2,600 just right there in that brick. And that graphic card weighs like 5 kilos. It's insane how ridiculously large that fucking graphic card is, and heavy. 5 kilos for the graphic card. This is fucking so stupid. So that's his PC. And even his liquid cooler has an LCD screen on it. And it's got 15 fans in it. My PC only has 6. His fucking PC has fucking 15 in it. It's a literal jet engine. It's not just a PC, it's an actual jet engine. And then this is my PC. Oh wait, this is my old PC. Okay. This one here is the one I showed you that sits in the left-hand corner. So this is the old PC that I built in 2017, which has completely now run its course. It's so out of date now. It's just I mean, it still looks nice, I guess. Kind of. But it certainly is considered way past its relevancy compared to when I first built it. And then this is a tour of my wait, what's this? Oh, this is me switching on my new PC. How do you clean a PC like that? What, this one? That's a trick question. You don't. Well, I mean, you do. So, this PC I built in 2017, 2018. After I built it, well, all of them. Okay, so this guy's PC. Oh, fuck me. Trying to clean that. Good luck. I pray for him when he needs to reach that stage. Fortunately, his PC, I don't think needs to be cleaned as frequently, because his PC is tempered glass. So, you know, this whole side panel is a giant just piece of tempered glass. The front, again, a giant piece of tempered glass with with like a circulation vent around the two sides. So it's very difficult for a PC like this to get as dusty, because you just got this massive piece of glass in the way. So, you know, dust is just going to hit the front of the glass, and then the air that gets sucked in through the side is going to be, you know, it's less likely for dust, because, you know, you got less of a surface area for the dust to get on. And on top of that, when you remove this dust, when you remove the tempered glass, there's a dust filter in front of the fans. So the fans that are sucking in air still has a dust filter protecting the front of it, which will catch the vast majority of the dust. Same with this computer, right? This computer, the front of it here, it's not tempered glass, it's a mesh, which means obviously now there's more openings here, which means that you're more likely to get more dust, and it does. This computer gets way dustier way quicker than, you know, his PC. But there's also a dust filter, which means that it doesn't get as dusty as a PC without a dust filter. But to clean this PC, I built it in 2018 and I didn't clean it until 2025. So 7 years. It was extremely dusty. Everything inside this fucking PC was just covered in dust. Look, this PC looks so nice and pristine right now, because this video was when I took this video literally the day after I cleaned it. Hence why for a PC that I built in 2018 and I recorded this video in 2025, it looks so, you know, shiny, because I literally spent the whole evening cleaning it, and it's not easy. So the only way to clean it is you take a screwdriver, and I had to just I just took the whole PC apart. It's as if I never built it. I took out every fan, took out the graphic card, took out the cooler, took out all the cables, gutted the whole case empty, as if, you know, it's a brand new empty case, and then with disinfectant and a whole load of wet wipes and paper towels and kitchen towels, I would sit there for like 14 hours. I literally pulled an all-nighter. I just sat there for the whole evening up until the early morning, just hand cleaning every single one of those components until they were all perfectly pristine clean again. And then I reinstalled every single component as if I was building a new PC. Yeah, compressed air cannon. I've used them before. They're shit. They are not, like, where are you spraying the dust? I don't understand people who try to clean their PCs with fucking compressed air canisters. Yeah, sure, you're spraying all the compressed air, but then all the fucking clumps of dust, the piles of dirt in the computer, where are you spraying it? Where is it going? Oh, that's right, you're spraying it elsewhere into the computer. And if not there, you're blowing all the dust, spreading, and you're blowing all the dust out of your computer all over your living room, all over your room. You're just spreading it. It's just so it doesn't work. And also, when you spray the compressed air in one spot for too long, it turns into condensation. So now you've got fucking just water on your PC part, or you're spraying that lump of dust for so long that the water now mixes with the dust, and now you've got fucking sludge sitting in your computer that you now have to take a fucking piece of tissue and wipe away anyway. So, having learnt from that experience, I'm like, fuck it. I'm just gonna take this whole PC apart, clean every single part like I'm wiping like fucking cutlery, doing the dishes, and then once every part is squeaky clean again, I'll just reinstall the PC. So this method is super effective if you know how to build a PC, because if you know how to build a PC, you can reverse engineer and just take it apart again and then put it back together again. But for somebody who doesn't know how to build a PC, you can't do this method, because if you take it apart, then you're never gonna know how to put it back together again, and then you're fucked. So yeah, I cleaned it once in 7 years, and it wasn't fun. It took like 14 hours, and I don't ever want to do that again. This video is me switching my PC on for the first time, I think. I don't remember why I recorded this. I think this was when I turned the PC on. Yeah. This was me when I just finished... This was me... Yeah, this was me when I just finished building it. Was it? When the fuck did I take this video? I took this video... I mean, the graphic card is installed, which means this had to have been the day after I... Yeah, I must have just finished installing this graphic card into the PC, which was the final component, and then I decided to do the grand reveal power on moment, and I recorded it. So I too also have his LCD display liquid cooler pump head. Ah yes, and there's all my porno on my fucking side monitor, which fortunately cannot be seen properly in this recording because it's so blurred out. So that's okay, and then this is the fully finished setup. So this was the video I recorded for the guy that I built his PC for, and then this is basically me giving a tour. This is me giving a tour of my full setup. So I might as well just show you it in a video form rather than in a picture form, right? So. So the PC ain't no way that's 4K, what the heck? Why is the quality so bad? So that's the finished PC with all of the glass put back on it. Man, this video quality is atrocious. Yeah, this is a mid tower. So this is the average. This is what most people's PC size is. It's this. It's a medium sized PC. My original PC is a full tower because you can clearly see, right? So where is it? So my new PC basically ends here. That would have been, that's the size of my new PC. But then you can clearly see, right? This PC has all of this extra on top, which is the same as Charlie's PC. So hence why I say that my PC is basically his PC's little brother, because they're literally the same. Like even the case is literally from the same company, but it's the mid tower sized one, and his one is the mega tower sized one. So his tower is large enough to support 4 fans at the front, whereas mine is the height of 3. So they are practically the same computer, but mine's just smaller and my computer, I can actually pick it up with 2 hands. I can actually, like, if I wanted to move it, I can literally grab this PC and it's small enough that I can shift it easily. But his PC, it's so large that I can't actually pick it up and keep my back straight. If I try to like hug the PC and pick it up from the floor, my back would be rounded. And because it weighs 50 kilos and my back is rounded, if I tried to pick it up, it will instantly just fucking blow out my back. And then you can see the inside is literally like the same. They are practically the same. The only difference is he's got the £2,600 ultra graphic card, but then my graphic card is different, right? You can see he's got the super insane, 2.6K mega graphic card, but then mine is my graphic card costs $700. It was supposed to be $900, but I got it on a deal and got £200 discount. It was the one of one only graphic card of its kind on Amazon, and I managed to buy it at like 2 AM in the morning with a £200 discount, and it was the only card of its category to be at $700 since launch. I don't know how I did it. Every time I tell this story to everybody that knows anything about PCs, they're like, how the fuck did you do that? You bought that graphic card that's known to be sold for $900 to $1,000 on every website since launch, and you got it for $700, and it was the only one of one on Amazon. The moment I bought it, I refreshed the deals page and it was gone. So it was literally the only one of one on Amazon. And it wasn't a used card, and it wasn't refurbished. It was a legit brand new card, never removed from box. And for some reason, Amazon was just selling a one of one of it for £200 to £300 cheaper than every other fucking PC distributor. That was the biggest win of this PC. Literally cutting like £200 and £250 off of the overall price of the PC. But even with the price cost, the graphic card is $700, like $900 okay, in the most expensive of cases it's $1,000, and that still is nothing compared to his 2.6K monster. But it still does the job. It still runs every game at max settings at like 100 frames per second, which is more than enough. His graphic card can run every game at max settings, but he runs every game at like 240 frames per second. at 4K max settings, which is nice. It's got future proofing to it. It's got longevity to it. If you can run every AAA game right now that's currently out at 4K maxed out settings and you're still averaging 240 frames per second, that means this graphic card can handle the next like 5 to 10 years of games before it even remotely comes close to dropping to like 60 frames. Whereas my graphic card, it can run every game out right now at 4K max settings at like 110 frames per second, but then it might probably drop down to like 60 frames if I want to still keep the settings on max or high in maybe like 3 to 5 years. But that's fine. It's better than my fucking 9-year-old, like 8-year-old 1080 Ti that can't even run games on medium settings now without dropping below 60 frames per second. I have to play everything at low settings, hence why I just don't play anything at all, because it's just not worth it. If I'm playing games at low settings, like what's the point? It's like, you're just like ruining the experience by playing everything on low settings. Might as well just build yourself a new PC and just, you know, go and enjoy it then. Alright. Oh wow, it's midnight. I wonder if anyone is on Discord. If no one is around, then... yeah, well, I mean, time for bed for you. I don't go to bed until 10 AM in the morning. My sleep schedule is fucked. Alright, nowadays on average I wake up at like 6 PM, 6 to 8 PM. And then I wake up at 6 to 8 PM and then I stay awake until about 10 AM. Sometimes if I'm really like not feeling like going to bed, I'll go to bed at 2 PM. And then I wake up again at like 8 PM and then I rinse and repeat. My body is fucked. Okay, waking up every day at 6 PM minimum and then staying up until like 10 AM. My body is absolutely just destroyed from this new cycle. Oh hey, Ed's on Steam. You'd never fucking log into Discord, but you're always on Steam playing these like weird ass games. Like, what is wrong with you? Definitely not healthy. I mean, does it matter? I'm still sleeping the same amount, but now instead of living during the daytime, I'm living during the nighttime. So I've just become nocturnal. Like, I'm not sure whether that's a bad thing. I probably just have to take supplements. That's the only thing that I have to do. Is because if I don't go outside, I get no vitamin D. And then that's bad. So then I have to, you know, take vitamin D supplements in order to make up for that. I don't know what else, I don't know what other vitamins I need to take though. But apparently vitamin D is the most important one if you live during the nighttime. Because no sunlight means that your body basically has no vitamin D. And if you have no vitamin D, you're in trouble if that goes on for too long. So now, because I'm living during the nighttime and I basically get no sunlight because I keep the windows shut and the curtains closed, so I'm living in perpetual darkness. And this lamp, this backlight that I have for me when I'm streaming isn't giving me vitamin D. A fucking lamp does not generate vitamin D. Why the fuck did you go offline? What did you expect? You had multiple chances, okay, to tab out of your Discord, but you chose to keep on playing threat bets. So of course somebody's just gonna eventually give you. Yeah, so now I have to take vitamin D pills. I don't know if it's making any difference. I've barely felt any difference. Alright. I guess, time for bed for you, and then another fucking... I'm still gonna be awake for another 10 hours. So I gotta find something else to do for the remainder of the evening. Yeah, nice catching up with you. If you ever need to, if you ever want to find me or Wang or Ed or Sam or whatever, you just check this Discord. Or if I'm streaming, since you're still following my Twitch channel, then you know that I'm live. And then you can chat here. But it's, yeah, so it's either here or Discord. If you ever fancy a chat with me and Wang and whatever. Yeah. That's where most of us are gonna be. Alright guys, so anyone watching on Twitch or Kick, or you're watching the VOD or whatever, thank you so much guys for tuning in. Alright, not that any of you were here anyway, I was literally talking to the same fucking 3 people that I've normally been talking to, and the rest of you guys just never gave me the time of day to fucking give me views and give me new fucking chatters to talk to. Alright, especially all the people on Kick. Fucked a lot of you on Kick. Alright, Kick is for right-wing politicians like Nick Flintes. Okay. And gambling streams. No one goes on Kick to watch people play video games. Okay? You want to watch it? If you want to watch people, if you want to watch public disturbance, public nuisance streamers going and harassing people in public, you go and watch people on Kick. Or you go watch this guy called Nick Flintes. Flintes. Alright, stir up another Nazi revolution. That's why people go onto Kick. But if you want to watch people play video games, you watch on Twitch. So if you guys have been watching me on Kick this whole time and been chatting in my Kick fucking chat room, I haven't read a single one of your messages, bro. I haven't given you any attention because I don't have Kick open on any of my monitors. I don't check on Kick. But I'll multi-stream on Kick anyway, just to double dip on potential community fucking viewers. Okay, so please move your ass over here to Twitch where you're supposed to be. Right, yeah, as this guy says, Kick is for losers, alright? So if you want to stop being a loser, come follow me over here on Twitch instead and watch me over here on Twitch instead. Alright, so wherever you're watching from, Twitch, Kick, YouTube, VOD, replays, okay, if you made it to the end of the video, which I highly doubt you will because the video is fucking 6.5 hours long, so if you did make it to the end, you need to be mentally institutionalized, okay, to have made it to the end of the video if you're watching a fucking VOD and not a live stream. I'll be back tomorrow. We will continue on, okay, with the Space Marine campaign, and maybe we might even play Halo if my friend James is available to go play Halo, and then we'll go do the campaign in multiplayer. Alright, but until then, that is it from your boy JDawgs. Okay, I'm signing out. Goodbye!